All right, guys. And what the hell is going on with you guys? I'm back with a bang. Good to be back, creating a bit of content. It's been a while since I created content, guys. I know it was only yesterday. But what a great win we had yesterday, guys. Absolutely fantastic victory. Yeah, and I'm delighted to bring you this game tonight. Atletico Madrid versus Inter Milan. Inter, of course, 1-0 up from the first leg on aggregate, guys, but it's going to be a cracking second leg. Let's see, can they join Arsenal in the next round, guys? The draw, of course, for the Champions League, the next round, is on Friday morning. I will be doing a live stream of that, so make sure you come and check that out. Hey, then I'm good, man. Not too bad, man. Not too bad at all. Do you know what I mean? Nice to be back on my channel, creating a bit of content for you all. I hope you had a nice day, man, and I hope you're keeping well, eh? And yeah, I hope you're doing all right, man. You know what I mean? The microphone, fuck. Yeah. Oh, now the sound will be a bit better. There's the microphone. I know I was missing something, guys, but there's the microphone. All right. It's the same as it was last night, guys. Thierry Henry, Mika Richards, Jamie Carragher. All right, Aguna Matata, man. What's going on? I got your message earlier, like on your comment on one of the videos. I'll pick up to you, man. Yeah. If you want to come on my channel, I can send you the link. So, like the next time I do a stream, if you want to do like a collaboration, like tomorrow, for example, I'm going to have a couple of people coming on my channel. But yeah, I can email you with the link, no problem, man. Just give me your email address and I can sort that out. Yeah, that's no problem, bro. I think that's what you were talking about, right? If I understood it correctly, I think that's what you were talking about. You know what I mean? Chat here, only giving analysis here, guys. About Atletico Madrid, yeah. Yeah, Inter looks strong, yeah. Inter looks strong, there's no doubt about it. All right, you want my email address? Whenever you want to come on, man, it's no problem, man. You can come on later as well. It's not a problem, man. It's not a problem. Do you know what I mean? What you do is give me your email address, and I can email you the link for tomorrow. But whenever you want to come on, man, there's no problem, yeah. Whenever you want to come on. Yeah, once you email me, I'll have your email. All right, here we go. All right, the game will be starting in a while, guys.
Jamie Carragher talking about the group stage. Atletico scored the second most goals in the group stage. All right, Lee, what's going on, man? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you're doing all right. Jordan. All right, McManus Pro, how are you getting on, yeah? I hope you're keeping well, man. And I hope your day has been good, yeah? I hope your day has been good. Oh. Got home a while ago, had a bite to eat, and now chilling. Thanks, Jordan. I think you're talking about the game last night, right? Thanks, bro. Very good. I'm a bit tired. Yes, you gooners. I'll be so glad when this week is over. Fucking tell me about it. We just went to like a juice bar. Joe and the juice. She only had an hour, yeah. She only had an hour. She's pretty busy. She has her own business as well, you know. So she only had like a kind of an hour. But it was cool. Met up. Got to see her, you know, got to meet up with her, so it was nice. So we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm just after coming out of a divorce, of a marriage, so I obviously don't want to be maybe in a full-time. Well, not that I don't want to be in a full-time, but she's busy with different things going on in her life, which is good. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm, you know, I don't want to be 24/7 all the time with someone. Yeah, it was okay, man. Like I said, we were only together for an hour, and we just went for a juice. She doesn't drink, so I couldn't get her drunk and get the leg over, man. Damn it. I was denied. I couldn't get her drunk and get the leg over. But I hope she's not watching this, honestly. Because I gave her my card. You know what I mean? I was like the businessman, you know? Boom. 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 She didn't subscribe, though, for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe she's intimidated by my masculinity, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people are. Yeah, I saw you created a WhatsApp group, man. I saw that, Joe. I'm going on my channel for a bit and I'll be back. Did you see that I created? Yeah, I saw you created a group, yeah. I saw that, man. Dortmund's yellow wall, guys. Dortmund's yellow wall. That's me, guys. I'm a legend. You know what I mean? A living legend. More importantly, I'm a living legend. I'm alive. You know what I mean? Guna Matata, big up, bro. Hope you're good, mate. He's a Guna Matata. A Guna Matata. So you're a part-time lover, Dave. I'm a part-time lover. But like I said, I couldn't get the leg over because she doesn't drink. You know what I mean? So I couldn't get her plastered. To try to get the old leg over. It just wasn't happening. Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, huh? That is the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the leprechaun dances on the monkey's back. I honestly don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Part-time lover. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, that was Stevie Wonder, yeah. Do, 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 do. Okay, let me listen to it now before the game starts. Part-time lover. Couldn't make her a Bill Cosby drink. Nah, unfortunately not, man. She was too smart for that, you know what I mean? She'd be like, what's that, you know what I mean? Part-time lover. Do, 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 do. Good song by a blind man, in fairness. They're denying me. The gods, they want me to be happy. Do, 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 do. The gods do not want me to be happy. But it's okay. Part-time lover. Do, do, do. I know what you're thinking, guys. How did this man get a voice so good? Well, you know what? Kind of happened naturally, you know, naturally. All right, I'm back, guys. I just had to listen to a bit of Part-Time Lover there. You know what I mean? All right, Manny, what's going on, broski? 1 second, let me just turn on the stream, guys. 2 seconds there. Connosaurus is sleeping before you ask. There's a commercial in progress, guys. The stream will be back on in a minute. But yeah, big up to all of you guys. What's going on? A couple of comments coming in there. We have an all lookty-wookty. There we go, guys. Looks to be a good atmosphere. All right, let's go through the comments. Aguna Matata. How did you get my email? Which email are you using, bro? My email is invalid. I've been cancelled. I'm part of the cancel culture. The cancel culture. Has he gone? No, I was listening to that song, man. Part-Time Lover. Don't wipe the toilet paper this time, not sandpaper. Thanks for that tip, McManus, bro. That your experience in life is worth its weight in gold. You know what I mean? Your life experience. Even if I'll be watching this game and I'm predicting that Inter will go through. Yeah, my buddy thinks so too, man. Simone has run his course. Yeah, they haven't been looking too good recently, man. They're all Atletico under Simeone. And my buddy thinks so too. He thinks Inter actually, my friend actually thinks Inter will go all the way. My friend here in Switzerland, he rang me earlier and he was talking about Inter. He said he thinks they're going to go all the way actually and win the trophy. He told me if it's one team that Arsenal should avoid in the next round, of course, the draw is on Friday, guys. I'll be doing a watch along of that live on my channel, so check that out. But he told me that if it's one player, if it's one team that Inter should, that Arsenal should, if it's one team that Arsenal should avoid in the next round, it's Inter. He thinks they could go all the way. Please use my words of wisdom. If you do, you'll go nowhere. Yes. Yes, yes. Jan Sommer, Switzerland, number 1 in goal tonight. Clean sheet. I think so, man. He's a fantastic, fantastic goalkeeper, yeah. Since I came back to Switzerland, like, I'll be watching YouTube, yeah, and obviously the ads are on, yeah, and he's involved in this ad at the moment, yeah, so I see him every day on the ad, yeah. An ad for some cheese or some shit, I think it is, yeah, Swiss cheese. Go figure. And they're meant to be doing something with it, and he eats it all because it was too delicious. He couldn't help himself. That's basically the ad with Jan Sommer. So, yeah. But he's a great goalkeeper. He has been for a long, long time. Yeah, you can if you like, Manny. I'm very tired at the moment, but if you want to come on, man, by all means, do, man. Sure. Come on and give your thoughts. I'll have the link in the chat. Is that okay for you? And you can come on. And I'll try to freshen myself up. Yeah, I'll try to freshen myself up. I feel like I got hit by a car at the moment. Not as young as I used to be. But yeah, sure, man. If you want to come on, it would be nice. Yeah, sure. You want to come on at halftime and offer your thoughts? What's going on anyway, Manny, man? How are you been? I hope you're keeping well, man. Are you doing anything else tonight, like any other streaming or just watching the game at home? Which here we go, Here's Jan Sommer. Let me just text my buddy. Fuck Jan Sommer. Yeah, sure, man. You can come on. 3 dates, and 2 of them have been fucking dates from hell. I mean, I don't want to be a dickhead, yeah, but there are a lot of mentally unwell people There are a lot of mentally unwell people on Tinder. I'm not taking the piss. Like, some of the women on there are just, they're not playing with the full fucking deck, man. Not the woman I met today, but the other two. Just texted my buddy, fuck you in summer. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, man, if you want to come on, man, that would be cool, eh? If you want to come on at halftime, sure. I'll be here relaxing anyway, Manny. I'll be here relaxing, man. I'll let you do the talking, Manny. I'll just be here relaxing. Fucking Simeone, alright, has lost his mojo, I think. But Griezmann is back, eh? It's going to be a shooter, I think, guys, between Griezmann and Lautaro Martinez. But let's see. Yeah, big up, Manny. That would be nice, man. Since moving back to Switzerland, has become a play-by 3 days since he's been back. Nothing like back in the day, McManus, Bone. Nothing like back in the day. Marziak is the referee, World Cup final, CL final, a fine referee for this occasion. A famous name. They got a nice fucking... Atletico's new stadium is cool, yeah? The one, the Metropolitano. I think that's what they're still calling it there, but I was there back in the day, yeah? 2017, I was there. Jesus, that really 7 years ago. Fuck. Was that really 7 years ago? Jeez. No joke. No joke that my email is invalid. What email did you use? Because I didn't give you any email. Not being smart, yeah. I didn't give you any email. So where did you get the email from? Dave, you should start up one of those subscription services online on how to get women. Exactly, yeah. You could eat elite women with severe mental health problems. And I'm not making fun of people with mental health, no, guys. But these women were. It's not even mental health; they're just nuts. You know what I mean? They're just lunatics, man. Dave should start up one of those subscription services online. I hope to get women for just £20 a month. You can do, yeah, elite women with interesting personalities, I suppose is the best way to say it. Elite women with interesting personalities. Elite women with interesting personalities that won't open their legs. There's a lot to be said for going to Thailand, guys. There's a lot to be said for taking a trip to Thailand. Just gotta watch out for the lady boys. Cheers. I'll be off to Thailand anyway as soon as I get a job. First holiday, 2 weeks in Thailand. I'll be getting in touch with you, McManus, because you work in a condom factory, so I'll be looking for a special offer. And I think it's safer if I get one of those big condoms, like in what's that movie with Leslie Nielsen? Naked Gun, so I can slide my whole body into the condom. I think it's safer. What are you talking about? No, it's me, dumbass. That's what I thought. You're not a dumbass, bro. You're not a dumbass, yeah. Things like that can be tricky sometimes. You're not a dumbass. Things like that can be tricky sometimes. Hey, man, I feel like I got hit by a fucking truck. Ugh. Ugh. Hope you like me on and there into the mic, guys. Oh, I've got one less subscriber. One person has unsubscribed, yeah. The big game is on, guys. The referee, Marciniak, fully qualified. I can see why he's the manager. He's the referee for this game because, you know what I mean? It's going to get feisty, I think. I mean, at this stage of the competition, the knockout phase, it's going to get feisty. But big up to everyone anyway, guys, for checking out my channel. Yeah, I appreciate it. Obviously, you know where the best YouTuber is. Yeah. Who unsub Bellend? Yeah, some muppet. Yeah. Ah, okay. Do I know? The rest of my life, hopefully. The rest of my life. Who unsubbed Bellend? Just saying. Exactly, yeah. How dare they? You know what I mean? How dare they unsub me? How dare they unsub to the best YouTuber that's out there at the moment? The top gun. You know what I mean? We got a natural right hand. If I got a hold of them, do you know what I mean? It'd be on its way like a fucking Exocet missile. Boom. There's no stopping it, guys, once I unleash it. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Inter under a lot of pressure, eh? Jan Sommer with a big save. Good goalkeeping from Sommer, but I think it's not looking too good for them right now. That was very easy for Atletico to create that chance. Huh? That was very easy for Atletico to carve them open. They have to defend better than that. And the ball is headed out by Inter. Constant pressure. You look in a mask with your hat penny drop, it'll wait. You look in a mask with you hat penny drop, I'll wait. All right, here we go. Usain Bolt dance. Are you Arteta in or out? I will respect your opinion. The best way I can answer that, no man, is I think that if he doesn't win anything this season, he gets one more season. And if he doesn't do it then, he's got to go. So I wouldn't say I want him out right away, of course. Because he has brought some kind of success to the team, but he's had a lot of backing that other managers have not had. If he doesn't win anything this season, I think he gets one more season and then he's got to go. So I hope that answers your question. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. If you're not a subscriber to my channel, please subscribe. And just hit the like button for me, guys, and drop a comment. Good old Anthony, boy. Usain Bolt dance. Has to deliver simple and Cronky and kicking him away. He has to deliver, yeah. We need some success, you know. Anthony gets a bigger discount than me as he's been there longer. Also, he steals them. He said he was going to do a bank job and put a condom as a mask, but it got off circulation and he passed out. Yeah. All right, guys, it's 0-0. Almost 11 minutes gone. Atletico are after Inter are after settling a bit after that rough start. Yeah, they had a bit of a rough start there, but they're after settling. Also, Anthony refuses to wear uniform. He keeps coming to work in a full Bristol Rovers kit. I think he's on a final little warning. That would make sense. I think that's why he's gambling as well, yeah. Because he knows he could lose his job soon. And life is a gamble, guys. You know what I mean? Life is a gamble. I think he knows he could lose his job soon, so he's I think he knows he could lose his job soon, so he's actually doing a bit of betting, you know what I mean, to make up the money. Yeah. Inter after settling down now, guys, after that rough start. So after finding their shape. Jan Sommer has it at the back. Inter losing the ball a bit. They're putting themselves under pressure. Good cross there. Griezmann though wasn't there to connect with it. Yesterday with the subs is just little by little adding in the shit bag box where we need a tank to make the subs when we need them and the bunch powerhouse players, not like yesterday. I got the sub back again. I don't know what that's about. Didn't like being called a bellend. Maybe not, maybe not. Anthony's such a troublemaker. He threw a kind of mud about one of the bosses of the 42-year-old work apprentice. Got the poor lad kicked out. I bet it was someone whose team aren't the league leaders. Jealous, that's why they unsubscribed. Exactly. The league leaders, guys. It's great being the league leaders, guys. Top of the league. Top of the league. I think that's the song, isn't it? Top of the league song. You just go top of the league and do this. As you can tell, guys, I'm not a professional singer. I am not a professional singer. Not. Anton Griezmann, guys. Koke played the ball in. He was just off balance as he took the shot. I'll say this, happier Leno fans talking about us just may not win it. From now, can't make seventh and no fans in ground losing badly. Human error. Does everyone remember when Spurs fans said they were going to win the league this season, and if they didn't, they would finish above Arsenal? Get back in the bin, you muppets. Such an irrelevant club. Is that actually what they said? They must be on the hard drugs. Does everyone remember when Spurs fans said they were going to win the league this season, and if they didn't, they would finish above Arsenal? Get back in the bin, you muppets. They must be on drugs or something, man, to think that. That was never going to happen. Never going to happen. They must be on the hard stuff, huh? They must be on the hard stuff. Seriously. Must be on fucking drugs or something. That doesn't make sense. What the hell? Spurs by, I swear. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Never, I'd say, is the answer to that. Fucking mugs. Ugh. They're doing okay, Atletico, but Inter are defending well enough. Ugh. You'd have a good sleep tonight. Get up early tomorrow. But it's banter from the Burnley fans. But Tottenham now, oh my God, don't worry about them. Exactly. Exactly. All right, guys, 27 minutes gone. It's Atleti 0, Inter 0. Atleti started strong. Atleti started strong, guys, but Inter have settled. They're only 1-0 up, remember, of course, Inter. But they're funneling back, Inter, funneling back in defensive positions. And a good save by Sommer. Save hands. Morata with the header. But Sommer had it covered. I just can't understand your messages sometimes, Hakuna Matata. That's why I made that face. I just couldn't understand them, bro. I couldn't understand some of your messages. Yeah, it was like I didn't know what you were talking about. All right, man. Old school. I see your face reading my texts. I said I am happier with other fans talking shit about us, the Arsenal, but it's nice to say they not all up on their feet banging on about shit here, shit there now. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. I just couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand, man. It's cool, It's cool, man. It's all good, bro. Cool, cool, cool. Do you follow me on Instagram, Aguna Matata? Do you follow me on Instagram? Because you could Instagram me your email address there if you wanted. You know what I mean? And I feel so tired, guys. My face is so red. Whenever I'm tired, my face gets pure red. I don't think I slept well. Ugh. Ugh. I feel fucking tired. Just spoke to myself for 25 minutes. Fuck. And you're finished now, is it? It's over. Damn it, I should have fucking sorry man, I'm tired, bro. I had a long day, man. I should have fucking come on and dropped a couple of comments for you, man. I apologize, Fuck. I could have come on and dropped a couple of comments, man. Fuck it. Sorry, man. I just wrecked tired, man. I don't think I slept well, It's one of those ones. That's why my face is so red, man. Whenever I'm tired, I start looking like fucking. Damn it, if only I'd known, man. Seriously, fuck. I'm sorry, bro. I did that for I don't know how long, man. That I used to stream like that. Yeah, seriously, way before, right at the beginning. Yeah, like honestly, there was McManus was there. I think he was the only one, probably. Yeah, it was just McManus, and I used to just stream, and it was just me and Reedy McManus, man. Seriously, it was like for a long time there was nobody, nobody. So I feel your pain, bro, but it'll come, yeah, it'll come. It'll come, man. It'll come. You just got to collab with more people, yeah. Collaborate with as many YouTubers as you can. Just reach out. Yeah. That's the best thing you could do, bro. No shit. Fuck, Inter have scored. I'm on with you tomorrow. Yeah, you are, man. Yes, you are. Man, I'm not saying that. I just clock what you're saying. All right, it's Atletico nil. Atletico are in a bit of trouble now. Atletico are in a bit of trouble. They haven't been playing badly, but Inter so good on the counter attack, guys. It's Atleti nil, Inter 1. Aggregate 0-2 to Inter. No, it's I go to Matata. It's fine. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. I was actually told today by somebody they're going to try to get tickets to the Champions League final. They know somebody working at Wembley. Oh, Inter are fucked, guys. The referee is checking it, guys. Atletico Madrid are celebrating, but it all depends on the ref, on the lines, man. Let's see what's going on, guys. Atletico might be back in it here. Is Morata offside? No. The goal looks good to me anyway. It doesn't look like an offside. So how could he be offside? But some are beating all ends up. Yeah, I was like pinball in there. Is it a goal? Fuck it, the ref is losing it by out there. Is it a goal or not? Yeah, it is. Aggregate. Atleti 1-1 aggregate. Alright. There we go, guys. Atletico are back in it. Yes, Dave. Alright, AFC, man. What's going on, bro? Great to have you along in the stream, man. I'll go like and view. Alright, Josh. What's going on, man? Feeling a little bit tired now for some reason. I don't know. Think I'm losing my touch. But yeah, big up, guys. Everybody, hit the like button for me, guys. Hit the subscribe if you haven't already. And do me one more favor, guys. Come and support Josh's channel, yeah? He's got over 6,000 subs, but he can always do it one more. So come and support Josh's channel, guys. True Gooner. Check out his channel. Yeah, what a game, huh? Jan Sommer, the Swiss goalkeeper. He's a big hero over here. He couldn't do nothing about that equalizer though. It was like pinball. You know what I mean? It was like pinball. And Griezmann doesn't miss those. That man Griezmann, yeah, he doesn't miss those. He's the difference. If Griezmann wasn't on, I think Inter would win this easy. If Atletico didn't have Griezmann, I think that Inter would win this easily enough. But because, do you know what I mean? Because they do, it's tricky. Griezmann could end up making the difference in this one, you know. If Atleti didn't have him, they'd be in trouble. I'm so close to 2K, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for sharing my channel. Yeah, I'm so close. Do you know what I mean? So close to 2K. Yeah, I've had a bit of luck, yeah. I've had a bit of luck along the way, yeah. And I met some good people on my channel too, man. Most important thing is for me, the nice people I met on my channel. It's just a football channel at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's just a YouTube channel, guys. But I met so many nice people. Everyone here is included in that, yeah. One or two people not, but the majority of people here are included in that. Old habits die hard, guys. I'm Irish. I'm a warrior. Just can't take that out of us, guys. I think Lenny could have had a penalty there. It looked like he hit the hand of one of the defenders. Certainly, the fans behind the goal were hoping so. Yeah. Josh with his 6,000 subs, bye. Josh with his 6,000 subs. All right, let me put the other UEFA Champions League game up here. Yeah, it's currently Dortmund 1, PSV 0, guys. And who is it, man? Jadon Sancho has scored for Dortmund. He's definitely playing for them anyway. That's what about not just football, it's about banter. Good old Josh by. He's got 6,000 subs. Now it's your close. I'm so close to 2K, man. You know what I mean? Crap channel like mine, almost at 2K. Big up, man. Yeah, thanks for sharing anyway, bro. I appreciate it. Big up you, man. Griezmann world class, yeah. He knows where the goal is. You're a real one too, Josh. You're a real one. The next game is the biggest game to Arsenal throughout the rest of the season. Yeah, the Man City game. Bournemouth is being embarrassed 1-3 to Luton. Oof. This is my time out for my wife. Yeah. You're fucking smart enough, boy. You need a timeout, in fairness. I used to be married, bro. Timeouts are important. Do you know what I mean? No matter how much you love them, boy, you need a break from them from time to time. And vice versa. You know what I mean? And vice versa. Manny's going to come on at half time and he's going to talk football. So yeah, I think I need to go to sleep and get a couple of fucking hours shut-eye later. Time for me to have a proper sleep. And some are not looking comfortable at the moment, guys. He's inviting trouble onto them, yeah. But Inter defending well. They got in front, Inter, but Atletico have pegged them back. Will you be doing a live? I will be, yeah. I will be. That's a big one for us YouTubers. Any YouTuber, guys, if you have time on Friday, you have to do a watch along of the Champions League draw, guys, because that is going to make your channel. There's going to be hundreds looking for that. There's going to be hundreds watching. Oh yeah, man. Are you doing one too? Yeah, are you doing one too? Or yeah, you'll be watching, yeah? You'll be watching. Sorry guys, just a bit tired. Oh, I try not to fall asleep. Nah, that won't happen. Bro, she can't see me anyway, you know, but man, happy to buy out the way. You should talk to Anthony when he's on here. Anthony does a couple of collaborations. You could also join his channel now. And Tony from no, the draw is on Friday. The draw is on Friday, Lee. Friday, bro. Friday is the draw. I'm just lucky that I'm not working at the moment, that I actually have time to, you know what I mean, to actually do it, because it's a big one. It's a big one. But yeah, someone I know said they're going to try to get tickets for the Champions League final in June, whether Arsenal are there or not. She's an Arsenal fan, yeah. So hopefully, what time? I think it's 11. I think it's 11 is the time, yeah. Let me check. Obviously, I'm an hour ahead of you, yeah, Lee. So it'll be different. 11 o'clock for you, bro. 11 for you. 12 for me. 11 o'clock for you, Lee. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. The draw, and we find who we get for the quarterfinal, semi-final. Yeah, the quarterfinal and semi-finals draws will be done, man. So yeah, let me see what time I actually have it penciled in for. So obviously for me it's 12 o'clock. Yeah. Let me see, do I actually have it marked in for 12? Unless I want to talk about it for an hour before and milk it. Yeah, 11 is starting at 12. Yeah, I can milk it. I have a bad feel. Won't be able to watch it. Oh no. The draw will probably be rigged again and give City and Arsenal the hardest fixtures. Hopefully not, man. Won't be able to watch it. Oh no. That's a shame. I have a bad feeling we'll get Man City in the quarterfinal. Ask Damon there what he thinks, because Damon is a Man City fan. Damon, you think you're going to draw Arsenal in the quarterfinal? Because AFC thinks, AFC always thinks, yeah. I sound so outdated. Nah. No, you don't. The link can be emailed to you, yeah? They can email the link to you. And then you just open it in Google Chrome, and when you click on it, the link, you come directly into the studio. But you just need to open it in Google Chrome, yeah, not Google. Google Chrome is better with StreamYard. And then you just like open your email under Google Chrome, click on the link, and you come directly into the stream, yeah, directly into the studio. It's as simple as that. Do you know what I mean? Going on with Tala, you can be sent a link to click and you'll be able to go on a stream. Yeah, they can send it per email, you know? Or else when you see that the person is live, you just come onto the stream and they put the link in the message bar here and you click on it and you just copy and paste it. That's the easiest way, really, I think. You get a notification that I'm live, you come onto the stream, I have the link for the stream in the chat bar, you copy and paste it into your Google Chrome search, and you come through. Simple. It really is as easy as that, yeah. But yeah, when I was first doing it, man, I was shocking. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what was happening out there. All right, I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Okay. Just gonna put some cold water in my face and keep myself. I just feel tired, man. 1 second, guys. It's okay, Manny. 1 second. I'm a little bit tired, man. When I'm tired, things go out the window. 1 second, Manny. There we go. All right, the link is there, Manny, bro. Sorry about the confusion there. A little bit tired. Money. Manny. Device not connected, Manny. Manny's having connection problems. All right, here we go. Let's get Manny in the house. All right, Manny, what's going on?
Nothing much, nothing much. Just watching an absolute cracker of a game. I mean, I thought I was going to be doing a watch along to this game for the coach's corner, but Hanno, who pretty much owns the channel, decided no, we're going to be doing a double watch along for Liverpool in the Europa League and Aston Villa in the Conference League. Now, obviously, I think the first thing to do, given that it is an Inter Atleti watch along, is to say what a first half that was. You know, with 3-5-2 formations, you thought that there was going to be some stodgy football, but I'll tell you what, the way they were able to find their passes has been absolutely brilliant in many ways, and certainly for both goals, DeMarco and Griezmann, you saw one-touch passing at its best in many ways, and it will be interesting to see if this game does get over in the 90 minutes, because I'll tell you what, having to stay up until the wee hours of the morning to watch Arsenal go through on penalties was not really good for my sanity or even my health. I think you can
What
agree
time
with
was
that.
it? What time was it when you were watching it?
The match was supposed to get over at 3:30 my time, but obviously extra time took an extra half hour, and then by the time penalties got over, it was 4:30. And then I had to hop along to Northside's call-in show because I thought Del Boy was going to be doing one, but I think he decided not to in the end. Maybe he'll do a call-in show for our quarterfinal ties. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. So the players are actually coming out right now, and A lot was made about the about how Molina and DePaul of Atletico were working really well together. Those guys, of course, were teammates as Argentina won the World Cup. And I did also say that it was the World Cup final and Champions League final referee Marciniak who's refereeing tonight. He's let the game flow very well, only 1 minute of stoppage time added. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few fouls being committed tonight.
It looks like, sorry, no, I'm just trying to get the link back there. My link just froze, but it looks like, I think Inter have their work cut out for them. I don't know. I'd be surprised if they actually get through. My opinion. I don't know. Atletico look sharp. They look sharp.
Look, here's the thing, though. I mean, obviously, it took quite a bit of time for Inter's defense to settle down. And in the beginning, I thought Benjamin Pavard, the French World Cup winner, looked a bit shaky, but then he recovered to make an important interception. And as I said, your Swiss goalkeeper, Sommer, really standing up to be counted in a big way. And it's fair to say that
he's a good keeper, man.
Yeah, quality keeper. I think Mönchengladbach and Bayern, to some extent, really do miss him. I think you're behind me, so Inter have actually just kicked off and they're attacking from right to left.
Yeah,
but,
my stream is always behind.
Yeah, but listen, just tell me when you're about to kick off, and I'll hop off. In the
I will.
meantime,
No bother.
Yeah,
I was actually. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was actually on the phone to a friend of mine earlier. He's Swiss, but he's actually driving down through Germany at the moment. Big fan of Jan Sommer. You know what I mean? But he was telling me he thinks that Inter will go all the way in the championship, in the Champions League. He thinks they could go all the way. He said, Dave, if it's one team that Arsenal should avoid, it's Inter. I don't know. I don't think they're that. But yeah, he thinks they could go all the way, you know. I don't know.
I'm not too sure about that personally, Dave. I think obviously
kicked off.
Okay, so listen, I will but listen, as soon as the second half ends, I'll hop back on, right? And we'll discuss a bit. Hopefully,
no bother.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, it won't go to extra time. All right.
Hopefully.
All right. I'll catch you soon. All right, brother.
I'll see you at the end, man.
Cheers, man.
All right, guys. That was Manny. He's going to jump back on at the end of the game, and we're going to discuss it a bit further. So let's enjoy the second half. Yeah, and big up to Manny for coming on. Yeah, big up. All right, then, Normality. What's going on? I hope you're keeping well. Got a private chatter. Who's that? Give it time, Dave. Yeah. I've got an MMA event, huh? Luton and Bournemouth have both scored more goals than Man United. Remember, Luton were cruising to 3 points at 3-0 at halftime. That sharp, short half-time team talk by Andoni Iraola has done the trick. 3 goals in 14 minutes. Man, he got a voice like Barry White, but softer. I suppose he does. Okay, now. No, I didn't watch the Oscars. I was in bed. But yeah, I was happy that the main man Cillian Murphy got an Oscar. Man United's goal scoring is as useful as a chocolate teapot at Old Trafford. Chocolate teapot, you know what I mean? No, I didn't. I was relaxing in bed. It was late at that point. I think I just went to sleep. I had been doing a stream. Damon. So after that, I just went to bed. Then I was on the Ken guy. Was that good of a singer? Yeah, I thought his singing was crap, to be honest. But he was okay. I mean, he probably got a little bit of voice coaching, yeah, but he sounded like me in the shower, you know what I mean? Shite. Cheers, guys. Let's have some water. Oh. Brilliant challenge by Griezmann, guys. That's why they call him the tank. All right, it's Atleti 1, Inter 1, guys. 1-2 on aggregate. This is going to the wire. Inter very sloppy at the back again. They're not doing themselves any favours back there. No, I've never seen that movie, actually. I've never seen it. Barbie? No, I've never seen it. With Ryan Gosling and what's that beautiful lady in it? What's that beautiful, sexy one's name? Margot Robbie. Nah, that's Sex Machine. She's in it. Summer parried it, guys. Huge moment in the game. Fantastic. Here we go. Let me see who else is online at the moment. Anyone else? Stardust ASMR. Can't be watching her now. The lads are on. No, I've never seen it actually. I should probably watch it, yeah, or watch some of the clips of it. It just, yeah, I just never got around to it, to be honest. I don't have anything against the movie or the actors. I just never kind of got around to it. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh, yes. Llorente, Molina, and away, poor ball in. Inter tidy up, leading the tie 2-1 still on aggregate. Nice play by Atletico there, guys. Late on a plate for Griezmann, but Jan Sommer got down well and saved it. And got the rebound just before Griezmann could finish it off. Griezmann was running in, guys, for the rebound, but Jan Sommer got down. Inter again, nice play. Looking dangerous. Stretching Atletico. Atletico win it back, but they're playing it around the dangerous areas. They give it away sloppily. The shot from Mkhitaryan was all over the place. XR still player, guys. Henrik Mkhitaryan. Stealing a living. You're a fan of Formula One? I like it. I think it's fun. I don't watch too much of it at the moment, I'm not going to lie, but I think the sport is cool. And I saw that documentary on Michael Schumacher recently on Netflix. And it was absolutely fucking just extraordinary, the documentary. I mean, absolutely excellent. Top notch. Samuel Lino commits the foul. Foul on Samuel Lino there. He did well. Dumfries was all over him, guys, like a rash. Oof. Mkhitaryan wearily trudges away from that one, guys. Big up to everybody supporting my channel, yeah. Respect to the 5 people watching. It's a Wednesday night, a bit of a slow one. 2-1 on aggregate, guys, to Inter. But I think this could go to penalties and extra time and penalties like last night. To be honest, it's finely balanced. Very finely balanced. Inter pressing again. See what looks like an Irish flag over there, guys, hanging off the stand. Vixel, guys, has gone down. He read the run of Turan, guys. He bundled into him. He was dropping off, and Turan just ran into the back of him. Just clipped his heels. I don't think that was any intent, guys, but it's still a foul. What's she doing? When's she doing headbutts? Big bollocks Bournemouth. Wife watching BB, so no football for me. Shit. Oh, she's watching Big Brother. I'm going to a happy wife, happy life. Jeez. When's she doing headbutts? Hey, Jordan, how are you, man? Yeah, happy wife, happy life, man. All right, guys, we're just about to hit the 61-minute mark. Still 1-1, guys. 2-1 on aggregate on the night to Inter. Atletico running out of time. Inter playing clever. Inter playing very clever, yeah. Atletico running out of time. 6 a.m. is the draw on Friday for me. Ah, but cool. You can get up, You can get up. It's worth it, yeah. It'll be good for your channel. Luton have fully bottled that game. They're always going to lose no matter what they do next game. What, they going to get relegated, are they? I'd say there's a good chance they'll get relegated, right? I mean, with the current form, yeah? The current form that they're on. I'd say they're going to get relegated. Fuck by Luton heading for relegation. That's all there was about it. Should they be 3-0 up? They were 3-0 up and now they're 4-3 down. Jesus Christ. We'll just stop. Hey, people watching, guys, pick up to all of you, yeah? Smash the like button for me, guys. And if you're new to my channel, please subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe, guys. I am also monetized. If you want to drop, I am also monetized, guys. If you want to drop a super chat, come and support me, guys. I'm unemployed at the moment, so a pound or two would be nice. As I'm trying to keep myself afloat. Unemployed by choice, that has to be said, guys. I quit my job in London to come here to Switzerland. So it's kind of, but if you want to drop a super chat, guys, come and support me. I am monetized. I would appreciate it, yeah. Safe. The Normality channel, Luton have scored more goals than our 65 million signing in 29. Yeah, I got monetized, bro. I've been monetized a while. But yeah. I could do with another couple of 1,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, come subscribe to my channel anyway. Yeah? I'm close to 2K. I need 11 more subscribers. 11 more. And let me keep drinking water and feeling a bit better after I started drinking water. Felt a bit tired earlier. Yeah, they did a Tottenham by. It is the history of the Tottenham. Or the story. It's the story of the Tottenham. They were 3-0 up. And now they're 4-3 down. Jesus. Their manager must be absolutely kicking himself, like. Their poor manager. He must be absolutely kicking himself, guys. Seriously, like. They were 3-0 up, and you know what I mean? Things are looking handy for them. And now they're 4-3 down. Yeah, almighty. It's the story of the Spurs. Thanks, McManus, bro. It's the story of the Spurs. It's the story of the Spurs, guys. That's what happens. This tie has been very, very close so far, guys. Madness. And I'll try to stop saying guys. Story of the Spurs. Goal in League One. Peterborough 2. Stevenage 0. Damon's vlogging games. Man United, Luton, Tottenham, Chelsea, Barcelona are all bottlers. I would say they're bootlegs. Man City are bottle jobs as well, though. You know what I mean? Like last season, City bottled it to the treble. You know what I mean? Just trying to dance there, guys. I don't actually know what I was doing. I actually do not know what I was doing. Guys, I could be a bit drunk on Sunday, yeah, so, you know what I mean? If I'm streaming, you know Dave's pissed. Not pissed off, like pissed drunk. You know what I mean? I'll probably be wetting my pants and stuff. St. Patrick's Day, guys, is on Sunday, so beware. St. Patrick's Day is on Sunday, guys. Dave, what was the most points Derby got in the Premier League? I know it was bad. It was something like 12. Jesus. Yeah, I think that was about right. Yeah, but didn't they have at one point they had like Paolo Wanchope and Dean Sturridge? They were lethal up front, man. I remember they whooped us one day 3-1. And they absolutely slaughtered United as well. Remember they had Paolo Wanchope, the Costa Rican striker. Now he's a politician over there, yeah? They had Paolo Wanchope and they had Dean Sturridge. I think they had Ashley Ward as well. Christ, they were a handful back then, man. 12 points. Maybe one season they got 12 points. One season they got 12. But remember when they had those players, though, AFC always. They were serious players, man. Wanchope, Dean Sturridge, Ashley Ward. Wrecking machine, man, Ashley Ward. A real handful. A real handful. Can't compare to the WSL as we never bottled up a game, not under Rene's. Man City bottled their way to the treble last season. That was a nice bit of bottling, in fairness. All right, here we go. Inter have done well in the second half, yeah. They've kind of settled down a bit. They've played good football. They've made it difficult for Atletico to put them under pressure. It's been impressive. Reese's footy feed defeat from the jaws of victory for Luton might wound their confidence for the rest of the season. A chance they won't recover. They're gone, man. They're getting relegated. They're done. They're heading for the relegation zone. They're in the relegation zone, but I mean they're heading for relegation. Remember Kiki Koladze from Man City, that goal he scored, one goal of the season. Oh, yeah. How could I forget, huh? The little squat man, he was like Maradona, man. He turned like a little eel, a little squat man. Leave a few people for dead, and then just into the roof of the net is where she went. And then like that. You know who was a fantastic goal scorer, though, like with all goals of the season? Tony Yeboah, when he was at Leeds. I don't know, did he go to Manchester City after that? When he was at Leeds, man, Tony Yeboah. He did it to Arsenal. He did it to bloody every team he played against, man. And all his goals were like chest, knee, and volley into the roof of the net, like bouncing in. When it went in, it was still bouncing, and the keeper completely beaten all ends up. He would chest it on the knee and then volley it, and just unstoppable power. Yeah. Tony Yeboah, man. There wasn't too much good footage of Yeboah back then. Yeah, it's unfortunate because he was such power in his finishes. I never seen a guy hit the ball so hard. Tony Yeboah, the big man, the tank. Yeah, JJ Okocha, the little bird, wasn't it? The Nigerian player, like he was played along like with Kanu. Yeah, that was against Liverpool, wasn't it? Yeah, and I think he beat Seaman all ends up as well, man. And he did it to Wimbledon. But Christ, what a player. Tony, and then he would go like this. But the power, the strength of Yeboah. I never seen someone hit the ball as hard. Keeper had no chance. Perfect striker with the ball, man. Things getting a bit aggressive, guys. Getting a little bit nasty down there. The ref taking them away. Respect to the ref, he kept that calm, yeah. It looked like it was going to get out of control. The ref did well there to calm that down. It's just the business end now, guys, and it looks like Atletico are going out. If it says like this anyway, they're going out. They're making a change right now. Rodrigo Riquelme, Madrid-born, is coming on. The power's coming off. Flick, kick over Ronford Pele head. Tell who you thought was good at Newcastle. Yeah, Aspria. Do you know who was a good player back in the day as well, man? Like they were saying he was the best dribbler going. I think he played for Manchester City, but he played for a couple of teams in the Premier League. Georgie Kintladze. You remember him? Jeez, what a player. It's like, where's he going now? What's he going to do with the ball? Georgie Kintladze, man. Unstoppable. I'm just ready for the international break so Republic of Ireland players can go and the ladies will have domestic league action to deal with. Yeah, but I'll be Wimbledon by the one against Wimbledon as well. That's who I said, but I said Kiki. Yeah, Georgie Kintladze, yeah. Yeah. Georgie Kintladze. full time with the Vitality. They're getting relegated, man. They're gone. They're gone. That's why I said Kiki. Ginola was good at Newcastle. Yeah, Ginola was good as well. Timori Ketspaya, a bit of a madman, but he was good too. Got a player before the break. Yeah. Inter is going to the quarterfinals, Dave. Who remembers Bentley saying he's just as good as Messi? Oh, Bentley, David Bentley, saying he's just as good as Messi, is it? He always was an arrogant. He was arrogant, man. Always arrogant. Full sure of himself. I mean, he's not fit to tie. He's not fit to tie his boots. What a game! Wow. Yeah. Luton are gone, man. They're going to get relegated. They're gone. It's over for them. Rob Edwards will be kicking his shins. Exactly, man. Here come Inter. They look to finish it off. They're in. It's done. Oh, what a miss. Shit. Inzaghi, not happy about that, man. That was a terrible miss. I wonder if Scott's still waiting on those jerseys. I can't wait to see where they actually are at. Like I said, if you're buying those jerseys like that on one of those websites, wash them at a lower temperature than normal and dry them normally, Dry them normally. Wash them at a lower temperature than normal and dry them normally, Just hang them up. Don't use the machine, you know what I mean? Because they're fucking cheap. That's how you do it. Wash them at a low temperature and hang them up. That's how you do it. Bentner said he wants to be remembered. You were talking about Bentner. I thought you were talking about Bentley. Bentner said he wants to be remembered as one of the world's greatest strikers. He's right up there with Marouane Chamakh and Francis Jeffers. Lethal, man. Lethal combination there. The three of them up front. The three of them up front would be like, remember when they had like Salah at Liverpool? They had Salah, Bobby Firmino, and Sadio Mane. That's what it's like, Salah, Bobby Firmino, and Sadio Mane are like Bentner, Chamakh, and Jeffers. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Three of them in front, you know the defence will be safe. Exactly. You can pay like what system could you play with the three of them up there? Let's see. Well, you need no defence. So the four defenders, instead of it being a 4-3-3, it could be a 5-5. You could play the 5-5 formation against them, you know. The defenders could go into both lines, 2 defenders into the midfield and 2 defenders into the attack. So you could play like a 5-5 formation against them. 5 midfield, 5 attackers and no defenders. Yeah. Fucking useless, man. Jeffers as well was a fucking plug. In fairness, at least Bentner actually got a couple of important goals, but Jeffers, he was Georgian, and I can't name any other Georgian football players. Yeah, George Kinkladze. The Diamond of the Baltics. Oof. What a miss. There's a real battle going on here now, guys. Fox in the box, yeah. He was the fox in the box, alright. Gonna fucking score. It's getting interesting now, guys. A little bit of pressure coming on. Atletico. Oh! That was so close. Correa, guys, playing through the inside ring. An opportunity for Barella there, guys, but couldn't quite get it. He had the shot. He's struggling. I think he's running on empty. They're looking tired out there. Madrid pushing, guys. It's Riquelme. Forces the corner kick. There's the chance again. Martinez plays it in. Takes his touch away from the defender so he can get a shot away. One on the night into leading 2-1. Can they hang on and go through? Hooks it away deep. Thuram to Barella to Di Marco. To dig up a bit more energy there, guys. Derby continues his run, guys, down the left. Inter playing in a run, guys, with a lot of control, confidence. There was a chance by Barella. It was a nice pass. This is the better one. Poor technique from Thuram. Straight over the bar. Di Marco's off. Jan Bisek is on, the 23-year-old. Cologne-born defender, guys. Still not over, guys. Still not over. thinking they were going to play with a back five in these closing moments, guys. Is the way it looks. They were almost there. Believe it or not, the way the game started, it looked like there was going to be many goals. Memphis Depay hit the post. Jan Sommer never saw it. Here we go. McManus is on it. Barella's a baller. He just didn't have the legs, AFC, to get around the last defender. You know, he couldn't. That's why he took the shot when he did. Yeah, he didn't have the. He just wrecked. The dross we've had through the years: Almonia, Andre Santos, Silvestre, Amaury Bishop, David Grinding, Park Chu-young, Mustafi, Squillaci, Stepanovs, God, man, Jeffers, Carl Jensen, Trevino, Perez, Maltz, and Bentner. Yeah. Extra time coming, guys. I think extra time is coming here. They did it, guys. The Depay got it. Some are beaten. Just when they needed it, guys. Just when they needed it, they got it. Inter were holding on. Some are urging them forward, yeah. Fuck me, that's bad looking back. It is bad, man. Andre Santos was an absolute... I remember he scored a few up front, but he was a defender, and then his defending was just brutal. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Kick it hard. Yeah, he did that, man. The door is... Please don't smash me. Thank you. Sebastian is the door. Yeah, I was in Joe and the Juice today. That was in Joe and the Juice. Oleg. Yeah, Oleg Stepanovs, huh? That was Stepanovs, I think. Yeah, Oleg Stepanovs. Oh no, Stepanovs was Igor Stepanovs. Can't spell second name. The man was crap as well, but I thought Bakary Sagna wasn't the best, to be honest. I thought Bakary Sagna was Nketiah. That's such a Nketiah. We don't need to go all the way back there. Excuse me, we got one of them in the squad right now. Nketiah. Extra time coming, guys. Maybe penalties. Luzhny, yeah, Luzhny. Oleg Luzhny, yeah. Yeah. Oleg Luzhny. Oleg Luzhny, yeah, was the player. Yeah, good one, Lee, man. Good one. Luzhny, Luzhny was fair bad, guys. Remember this guy, guys? Luzhny. I think he was Ukrainian, yeah, like that other gimp. Atleti 2-1, guys. 2-2 on aggregate. Extra time coming. Manny's going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait a while, Manny, to come on my channel. There's another 30 minutes coming. Proper shit, though. They were really crap players, though. Yeah. Crap. I thought Sanya, like I said, though, Bakary Sanya was French international, but I thought he was a liability. I saw him play live. Yeah, he was shocking. Playing the ball in dangerous areas and playing it slow. Stopping us from getting forward with any real, power effect. Yeah, fair crap. They were almost there, Inter, almost, but now they've been pegged back. They will be tired. The momentum is with Atletico. The momentum is with Atletico. Hermoso. Best part of my life with Tottenham I've seen them do was with Kazaga and Eggy Davies. Glenn Helder, Glenn. He did set up Bergkamp's first goal for him, though. Glenn Helder, remember, he gave the cross against Southampton for Bergkamp's first goal, an all-Dutch combination. But number one part of my life, them cunts not win fall. Yes, we haven't, but who knows this year. Jeez, that was so close. Quick ball in, guys. Quick 1-2. Riquelme to win it. Great vision from Griezmann again, guys. Antoine Griezmann, the French dynamo. Great vision. Picks out the right pass. Riquelme on his right foot. He's just got to keep it down. Well on, Jan Sommer. Extra time, guys. Sensational Champions League tie. Lichtsteiner. He was a absolute bellend. Lichtsteiner was a muppet, man. My brother is a ghetto. We don't talk. All right, there we go, guys. I'm back. Extra time looming, just like last night. Pascal, Saigan, Nelson Vivas, Inamoto. Yeah. Saigan was he Nelson Vivas as a coach now somewhere? Was he Nelson Vivas is actually a coach now somewhere? All right, guys, here we go. Atletico to kick us off in the first period of extra time. I would not be surprised if this went to penalties. Inzaghi's substitutions are a little bit puzzling, guys. I'm sure maybe he knows what he's doing now. We hope so, anyway. Hermoso. Riquelme. Almost won it right at the death, Riquelme. Riquelme is used to coming off the bench in recent games. Martinez. Here come Inter. They're in. They just were held up. They were just held up before they could pull the trigger. Atletico definitely, guys. They won it there. 8 people watching, guys. Big up. Smash the like on this stream for me, guys. Hit the like on this stream for me. I am monetized. If you want to drop a donation, then please do, yeah. What a game it's been, guys. The other match, guys, finished Dortmund 2, PSV now. Dortmund are gone through 3-1 on aggregate. Jadon Sancho in the 3rd minute, Marco Reus in the 95th. Dortmund are through, guys. Maybe Arsenal will get Dortmund in the next round now, but the draw will be taking place on Friday. I'm ahead to bed now. Nice chatting as always. See you next time. Yeah, cool, Damon. Damon, thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning into the stream, and thank you for your likes. And thank you for your comments, Damon. Yeah. Thank you for your comments, man. Big up to you, man. Thanks for tuning in, yeah. Thank you for your comments. And good night, man. Yeah, have a good sleep. 2026 matches will be 3 hours and 15 minutes long. I will. Damon's Vlogs and Games. Take care. Take care, Damon, bro. Damon's only 15, guys. Big up to Damon, huh? He's only 15, guys, huh? Big up to him. Atletico all over them at the moment. Corner to Winter, guys. They're first to the game. Atletico definitely on top, yeah. Much better chances. Ooh. Big chance in the middle from Lautaro Martinez. What a chance for Lautaro Martinez. Big chance, guys. Free header. Just gets too much on it, guys. Lautaro Martinez. Oof. Free header, guys. That was so close. Laurento gone off, guys, and that's scumbag Azpilicueta going on. Ex-Chelsea, guys. Scum. So Azpilicueta's 100 appearance in Europe, guys. His first game since mid-January, he was out with a knee problem. But Azpilicueta's a scumbag. Let's have a right. You're a muppet, man. All right, here we go. Into extra time, guys. It's going to be half an hour. I think it'll go to penalties all the way. Right, here we go. Fuck, if he gets seen doing that, he's fucking red card, boy. Into extra time, guys. Nice BB finished. And the extra time is tough on the players, guys. They're tired out there. Where I'm coming off, guys. Alexis Sanchez is coming on. Ex-Arsenal, guys. Alexis Sanchez. See Mac out before sub off. Good to see. Darian. Cross blocked by Azpilicueta. Couple of minutes left in the first period of extra, but I don't know whether there be a little bit of time added on there. Memphis Depay on his own, taken down from behind. He had a card for Chadaonu. Chadaonu was never going to get there. He didn't need to make the challenge, but he was tired. He had the cramp. We know exactly what he was doing there, Chadaonu. Memphis Depay was running away from him, guys. Crazy. Last minute, guys, in the first half of extra time. Some are looking nervous. Memphis Depay straight into the wall. That hurt. The referee quite right to stop it. He got poleaxed. Nice pop. Here come Atletico, starting it again. 2 minutes of extra time on the 105, guys. The players must be absolutely exhausted out there. Raquel makes hold it short. Bisek. Witzel, guys. Barrios had got there. Lovely turn. Really well played by Correa. Can I watch, please? Check strikeout. I can't show you, yeah, but this is where you need to go, yeah. Strikeout. This is where you need to look for the game, yeah. Strikeout. I can't actually stream it here, yeah. Because that's copyright. Now this is where you need to look at strikeout. Do you understand English? Can you speak English? Callies, do you speak English? Strikeout is where you need to look. Here, look, strikeout. You need to check this, yeah? Google this. Strikeout. If you're new to my channel, if you're not a subscriber, please could you subscribe? I'd appreciate it. All right, guys, it's halftime and extra time. It's Atleti 2 Inter 1, guys. 2-2 on aggregate. 15 minutes, guys. There's a half of extra time to go, and then we'll be into penalties. All right, Lee, talk to you later, man. Take care, yeah? See you tomorrow for the stream, bro, yeah? See you tomorrow for the stream. An absolute classic. I'll come on at the end if you're still here. Yeah, I'll be here, man. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here, man. Let's talk football. Now we could talk about the chances for the... We could talk about... Oh, sorry. We could talk about the chances for the quarterfinals, yeah? Arsenal chances and who we think they'll get. Classic game, man. Classic game. Good game of football. Nice to see that ex-Arsenal man on, yeah. Alexis Sanchez. Things ended on a sour note between him and Wenger, but it's good to see him anyway. There we go, guys. The second half of extra time. Maybe penalties are going to have to be needed to separate the teams. It's going to be a tight one. Here we go. All right, Aidan, what's going on, man? I'm good, man. Good. I'm enjoying a very good game of football here. I felt absolutely exhausted earlier, man, after coming home. But yeah, I relaxed. I drank a lot of water. It brought me back around, yeah. I kind of woke up a bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, big up to you, man. Big up. Might go to penalties here, I'd say. But what's going on with you anyway, Aidan, man? How are you getting on? Martinez out wide to Darmian. Controlled by Inter. Sick. Oof. Inter having to be careful. Jan Sommer spreads it wide. Oi. Alexis Sanchez looking to try to create something. Sanchez was a guard at Arsenal, but a mere mortal at United. His career kind of went downhill there, you know. It's been a game and a half, guys. Looks like it's going to go to penalties, to be honest. All the way to penalties. Absolutely Quetta. Ooh. Not good defending there. Atletico with a chance, but that was better. De Vrij, that was better. Savage. Witzel. There we go, guys. What a great game of football. It's been a fantastic advertisement, guys. In the other game, Dortmund are gone through, guys. They beat PSV 3-1. So Dortmund have gone through to join Arsenal, Man City, Bayern, PSG, Manchester City. Inter with a chance here, guys, to win it. Saved them from penalties. Let's see what happens. Over the bar. No final for All Black. Too much physical exercise earlier today, Dave. I fucking wish. A chance to be a fine thing, Reese, bro. I wish. Chance to be a fine thing, Reese. Chance to be a fine thing. Chance to be a fine thing, Reese. How you getting on anyway, man? I hope you're keeping well, I hope you're keeping well. Thanks for the comment, yeah. Here come Atletico. 5.5 minutes to go, guys, and then we're on the way to penalties. But here come Atletico. Good play. Nice ball. Cross in. And yeah, looks penalties written all over it here, guys. Penalty shootout coming. It was okay. It was only like an hour. It was only like an hour, to be honest. We just went to Joe and the Juice. Yeah. I wanted to walk along the lakeside, but she said it was too cold. It wasn't really. She feels the cold, I think. I wanted to just walk along the lakeside because it's a nice place to be, you know, but she said it was too cold, so there was none of that going on. But yeah. That was basically it. Many pair of socks that you have down there. But yeah, it was okay, man. You know, she's nice. She's very busy all the time because she has like her own business. She has like a nail salon, and she's also like a driving instructor. So she does that as well. And yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, she's busy a lot of the time, yeah, but we'll see. Only joke can be meeting her again. I hope so. I'll hope so. We'll see. But you know, the kind of painful thing that was like, I'm not working yet, and I don't want to be fucking throwing money away as such. Like, there's a lot you can do in Zurich, but it's expensive here. It's like the second most expensive city on the planet. So, no word of a lie. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, yeah, I kind of want to be dating and meeting up again, but the financial side of things is a bit, you know, I just don't want to throw money away when I don't have a job yet, and I don't know how long it's going to take me to get a job. That's the thing. I have money, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to get a job. So it's, you know, as soon as I get a job, it's all good, but I don't know how long it's going to be. You know, I don't know how long it's going to be until I get a job. So it's kind of a catch-22 situation, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. I like her. She's nice. Yeah, she's attractive, though. She's attractive. So, yeah. All right, let's go, guys. What's going on with you anyway, Ada, man? You doing all right? You're holding tough. McManus can't wait for the weekend. Sunday is St. Patrick's Day. So I will be getting drunk. Brilliant, Aiden. I hope it was a success. I feel like you need something to go right. Some luck to start building your new start, pal. Does I need something to go right? Well, I really need a job. Hopefully, at some point, I'll get a fucking job. Almost that penalties, guys. Punched away by Summer. Strong. Gets it out. It's going to penalties, guys. 2-1 to Atletico on the night. 2-0 on aggregate. Penalties coming up. Here we go. Let's get ready, guys. It's squeaky bum time. It's sad that one of these teams has to lose, eh? Strikeout sounds like a children's comic book. Yeah, don't forget in the bat, and Jones trying to smell it. Your dad farted in the bat, and Jones trying to smell it. There we go, guys. Penalties. The drama of the Penos, guys. Same as yesterday. First one to take one, guys, will be Inter Milan's Hakan Çalhanoğlu. I think that's his name. Here we go. Inter with the first penalty. Can we pay you to belt out Proud Mary live on Sunday's stream? Proud Mary? Is that song by Tina Turner? What's that got to do with St. Patrick's Day? Manny's in the mix. Typical.
If there were justice in football, Inter would win. I think they've been at least marginally the better team in extra time and throughout the match. But as we all know, there is no such thing as justice in football.
Atletico did well to come back, though, man. You know, they were cracking it in. You know what I mean? The last 10 minutes of the game, they were, you know what I mean, close to the 90. Atletico were on it, man. The chance from Riquelme was, wow. After they equalised, it was just...
Yeah. But anyway, this friend of yours who said that Inter could go all the way, I think he might possibly be looking on and might be about to,
Yeah, I think he's a bit biased as well, though, because he's Swiss and Jan Sommer is the keeper. You know, I think that was maybe a little bit maybe a bias there, yeah. But I'm sure he's biting his fingernails.
We'll see, though. We'll see. By the way, where are you? How far are you now on the penalties, man?
Sanchez is stepping up. Oh, fucking God. What's Sanchez up to, boy? He lost it since he left Arsenal, man. He's not the same player. I saw him play live, you know. He was incredible. But in the Champions League. But he lost the plot completely when he left Arsenal, man. He's not the same player he once was. Anyway.
Well, how's it gone? Has he missed or saved it? Scored?
He missed it. You haven't seen it yet.
Both keepers look to be on fire at the moment, I can tell you.
Yeah. Like Raya, yeah? Like David Raya.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say, though, that the Porto penalties weren't the best, while we took our penalties superbly.
Yeah, theirs weren't the best. Yeah, they were hitting a lot of them kind of close to Raya instead of picking a corner. They weren't confident as well. You could see they weren't so confident, some of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Raya did well, though. He was like a cat. Right. It takes nerve, though, to take a penalty. It takes nerve, you know. It's like mental strength more than anything.
Yeah, something tells me that
it's about up here.
Yeah, but that friend of yours who predicted that Inter would go all the way, I think he's about to get his heart broken. I know I'm ahead of you, but
yeah, I just saw Klassen.
Yeah. Credit to Oblak, though, for going the right way on both occasions. I think, you know, he stuck out a left hand to keep out Sanchez's penalty, but Klassen's save was magnificent. I'll tell you what, though, if Inter fail to score this penalty, then they're out.
I'm watching Riquelme now. I'm a bit behind, I think. Here's Jan Sommer. Let's see what the Swiss Diamond can do. Nothing. That's what he can do. Nothing. That was a good one from Riquelme. Great finish, huh? That's a forward shot, though. That's an attacking player, you know what I mean? That's how they finish.
Yeah, you cannot ask a defender. You cannot ask a defender to take a penalty.
Yeah, and they definitely won't do it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was just like the confidence, the belief.
Yeah.
Just...
If Correa scores this penalty, Atletico will be on the brink, or on the hill, as they say in the US. I know Sommer was a hero on penalties for Switzerland when they beat France in the Euros, but this is a different ball game altogether.
Okay, I just saw the Inter one. Now I think I'm going to be watching what you saw, but don't see anything yet, because I know you're ahead of me. Let's
mute
leave it up to
myself.
be decided, yeah. All right, that was Acerbi. Now let's see. Okay, it's Correa. Simeone's not looking. Did you see that? Wow. Incredible power. Holy. I see Simeone wasn't even watching. See that? He turned his back. So much power. So much power. Oh, God. Big up to Martinez, man. Surely he'll score. Don't say anything, but I know he's going to score, yeah. I mean, a player of his ability. What the fuck? What happened? Of
He
all the
crumbled.
players, yeah, of all the players, this guy was born with goals in him.
Actually, if you
Happened to
remember,
anyone, man. Fuck.
no, but here's the thing: if you remember Argentina's campaign in the World Cup, he was missing quite a lot of sitters. He reminded me a great deal of Stefan Guivarch for France in 1998, who couldn't score in a brothel, as they would say. This guy was
Yeah.
missing so many chances, and in addition, I think he rediscovered his scoring touch recently, but Inter have only themselves to blame for missing all of those chances earlier on. And now, of course, it has to go to penalties. But I'll tell you what, in my opinion, the decision to get rid of the away goals rule was a silly decision, really, because now the end result is that teams end up playing for penalties more than anything else. Some of the commentators were saying that the genius of abandoning the away goals rule meant that it would give teams hope. But I personally believe that there was a lot more drama and a lot more excitement when you had the away goals rule because, nothing was ever guaranteed until the end. And you just couldn't take things easy and try to coast, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Definitely, and it made it more. It was definitely better for the game. But
Yeah.
let me ask you a question, Manny. Of all the teams that have qualified for the last 8, how do you rate Arsenal? I mean, we're not the best team, obviously, but you know what I mean. Like, do you think that Atletico are better than us?
Well, I
Like, how do
mean,
we rate compared to the other teams like Dortmund tonight, Bayern? I don't think Bayern are up to much at the moment. I wouldn't be worried if we drew Bayern.
actually, you should be worried because in as much
Since
as
they beat
they've
us
been
all the time before on the Wenger.
not just that, David, but here's the thing. In as much as they haven't had the best of seasons, they always have a really big European heritage. Harry Kane has been, scoring goals for fun, and they
Yeah.
always find a way to make sure that they rise to the occasions when it comes to Europe. And
Yeah.
let's not forget that similar to Klopp leaving Liverpool, Tuchel will be leaving Bayern. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not about to in any way equate Tuchel to Klopp. I actually rated Tuchel for some time, given his Champions League. The work he did with Chelsea, winning the Champions League, the European Super Cup, and the Club World Cup, beating Manchester City in the final of that. To be honest, let's not forget. But since then, I mean, he's pretty much. A lot of people have said that he's proved that he's nowhere near as good a coach as he or his admirers actually think he is. And at Bayern, which is criticized, which is often derisively called a farmers' league because Bayern win it every year, had it not been for Jamal Musiala's strike, Bayern wouldn't have been champions. And now, of course, they look set to lose the Bundesliga to Xabi Alonso's Bayer Leverkusen. But when it comes to the Champions League, Bayern always find a way to make it to the bigger stages, the knockout rounds at the very least. They should be there or thereabouts in the quarters or the semis. And so let's not take it for granted that they'll just roll over and die. Besides, there's nothing in our team that suggests that we can overcome them, even at, even at our strongest. Some of our players don't really compare to the might of Bayern, it has to be said. And that's not me being, negative and toxic. That's me being factual. Simple as that. And let's also not forget that they've got ex-gunner Serge Gnabry in their team, who left Arsenal to go to Bayern, and there has been talk that he hasn't quite been able to, really become the star that people thought he would be, but he has earned success and won a great deal. I don't think Atletico are going to win the Champions League, Aiden. I don't think, they were literally put through the ringer tonight by Inter Milan, and I just don't think they look a complete team. And you, Dave, I think Simeone might need a new challenge after his time at Atletico is over.
Yeah,
he's stayed with the club a little bit too long, and Klopp's done the right thing by deciding to leave Liverpool because he doesn't want to overstay his welcome. If only Arsene Wenger had that same foresight.
He put us back, man. He set us back a long time now.
Yeah.
He kind of, he put us back a bit, like all this 20 years we're talking about since we won the league and all those Champions League humblings at Bayern Munich. 7 seasons in a row we tried to get through, and 7 seasons we were beaten. You know what I mean? In the same, oh my God. I mean, it was just, remember they beat us 10-2. I remember once they beat us 5-1 and 5-1 home and away. 10-2 on aggregate. United stuffed us. I remember one year, I think we get Marseille, and I thought, finally, we get a team that's not Bayern, and they beat us as well. I mean, it was just, I'm sure it was Marseille we got. It was one of the French teams. It wasn't Monaco anyway. I think it was Marseille, and we thought we had a chance against them, and they beat us. Apart from 2006 and the final. But yeah, how far can we go this year? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would be a bad thing if we drew Man City. I mean,
not really. Be careful what you wish for. You're going to get it.
Who's the weakest team in the last 8? So, I mean, Barcelona. Like my friend that thought that Inter were going to win it. He was saying that Barcelona wouldn't be too bad, if we played them. But I don't know. Like he did say that Inter were going to win, and then look now, you know what I mean? He's left with egg on his face. But but yeah, who's the weakest team left? Do you think Arsenal or Barcelona?
No,
I mean, what about Dortmund?
Not Arsenal. I mean, Dortmund to me might look the weakest team on paper because, I mean, I know that Sancho played tonight and scored a goal, and obviously those
Royce as well.
Yeah, and those people who despise Manchester United a great deal will look at that and say, "Look, Ten Hag let a winner leave," and I think Sancho aside, they still have the former Germany defender Mats Hummels and a few other players in their team. But most of those veterans, I think, have seen better days. And I just don't think that they will be able to personally withstand the pressure of having to play in the Champions League in the knockout stages. I don't think they're necessarily well equipped for that. I mean, Sancho obviously feels as though he has a point to prove, and I say good on him for doing a good job tonight. But Dortmund, to me, look a much weaker team. But interestingly enough, of the teams that are qualified, I believe it's City, Bayern, Real Madrid, and Manchester City. Also, who else qualified last night?
PSG.
Barcelona.
Last night, Barcelona. Yeah, Barcelona.
Yeah. But I'm mentioning the clubs that have won the Champions League. City, obviously Bayern Munich, Manchester City, Real Madrid, and then Barcelona. And tonight it was Borussia Dortmund. I don't think Atletico Madrid have won. They've reached a final. Arsenal haven't won. We've reached a final. And PSG haven't won, but they've reached a final. And other teams that have won, I think, who were knocked out were Porto, PSV, and who was the other team? Completely forgot them now.
Leipzig.
Leipzig didn't win. Leipzig haven't.
Yeah, I know, but they got knocked out. I thought it's many teams that got knocked out.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about the Champions League heritage. You know what I mean? And AFC always. If I could get his voice as low as he had his, I'd be very happy. But it's not so much about the softness, but about being able to hit the low notes. I mean, I sort of discovered at a young age that if I ever tried to speak or in a much higher voice or sing in a higher voice, my throat would crack. So I decided to go a little bit lower. And I've often found, Dave, that one secret to getting your voice lower is to have a lot of vodka the night before. You wake up in the morning and your voice is very low.
You'll have to have a drink on Sunday for me, Manny, man. It's St. Patrick's Day. Have a drink on Sunday for me, bro.
Yeah, obviously, I'll try.
If you can get your hands on a Guinness. I don't know, can you get your hands on a Guinness? But that would be perfect.
No, the best thing we can get over here is Heineken. I don't know if even in some of the more high-end pubs or bars we have over here in the city where I live in, the most exotic thing we can get really is Heineken. I don't think Guinness has actually made its way to India as of yet, which is a bit of a shame.
What city are you in? Because my friend was recently in Mumbai. He's from Mumbai.
Oh, I live in Madras, or Chennai as it's now called. It's the fourth largest metropolitan city in the country. It was the first British settlement back in the day.
What's it called?
It's called Chennai now. But
Chennai. It was Madras.
But Madras, yes. And it was that after that, which you have a Madras curry. That's named after that's named after the special spice powder, which was made. Which originated over here in Madras, but they call it Chennai in the local vernacular. And there was a huge issue, really, with the not so much an issue, but a huge drive to get the names of the country and certain cities changed to what they were before the British changed them. And I'm reminded of a comedy skit by Russell Peters, the famous Indo-Canadian. I think his family's Anglo-Indian, but he was born and brought up in Canada. And he said that the best time to have changed all of these names would have been immediately after India got independence. You don't suddenly do it now. And I think there's a bit of a point there because people are just trying to, use that as a means of scoring points in terms of jingoism, really, and trying to, it's a sort of the right-wing BJP sort of thing. But anyway, back to
there is truth in that, though, but you need to drink a lot of it.
Yeah, but that's why I enjoy it. I mean, it's got a good iron content. And,
Guinness is good, yeah. And for someone like you that's actually lifting weights, obviously not drinking a keg, but it does actually give you Guinness for strength. It does, I don't know, it beefs people up a bit. It puts a bit of beef on you, you know what I mean? But then you need to work out to actually, but Guinness does do that more than beer, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it does
the
kind of bulk you up.
The problem, Dave, is that when you work out, people pretty much advise abstinence from alcohol because at the end of the day, alcohol, regardless of however good it may be, it's really only empty calories more than anything else, and you got to work twice as hard to burn off those calories. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm far from a stickler for proper nutrition. One thing which I have done is completely cut junk food out of my diet. So I don't eat at McDonald's or Kentucky Fried Chicken or Burger King or any of those places anymore. Partly because, and I don't wish to necessarily get political, but it's partly because of their support for Israel. And I'm actually well behind Palestine at the moment because I despise the actions of the Israeli government. But that aside, I just think it's not really the best idea to have any sort of alcohol, regardless of whatever health benefits it may have, and people will tell you that the health benefits are really only marginal. But AFC always has nailed it. Always bottle it when it matters. And
he does,
having seen his World Cup exploits in quotations,
exploits.
I'm inclined to sort of believe that, and the worst part is that he was captain for the night. So when he stepped up to take that penalty, I was telling myself, this is not the time to take a penalty. You take a penalty at the very beginning. Like John Terry for Chelsea, he thought he could be a savior or a hero. Instead, he ended up blasting it over the bar, just like Chris Waddle did in Turin all those years ago. And cue the Italian tears.
Fucking Chris Waddle, there's a name that takes me back. But yeah, what was I going to say? I did karate for a long time, I actually didn't drink for 4 years, which as an Irish man is actually quite an achievement. But yeah, I did it obviously because I was only fooling myself, in training. You had to give up the alcohol if you wanted to progress in karate, for example, because you just have to be fit. You have to be healthy. It's as simple as that. You know what I mean? So I gave it up for 4 years. That's a big thing in my country, People were looking at me stupid in the bars when I wasn't drinking because I like to socialize a lot with my friends, and then I wasn't drinking. But the lads I was friends with, they supported me, They said, yeah, he's training, you know what I mean? He's doing sport. Do you know what I mean? But I definitely reaped the benefits of giving it up because I was as strong as any man could ever be. I never had a problem in the city. Guys would never even look at me when I was out. They just knew, I was just, just a wrecking machine. And I was eating healthier because I was never hungover. I made sure I had a good breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I never lost appetite due to being hungover or stuffing fast food into my mouth when I'm drunk, or being dehydrated. I was top fit and as strong as a bull. You know what I mean?
Even Roy Keane, after a certain period of time, decided that he had to become teetotal. But, that really was forced by the fact that during his the heyday of his playing career, he couldn't handle his drink. And he always got into scrapes whenever he went back to his native Cork. And I mention this because you're also a Corkman. So Cork, the thing about Cork is that I hear a lot of stories about it, a lot of stereotypes. A lot of people say that people from Cork like to talk a lot, and I think you pretty much confirmed that. But in as much as Irish people are also very friendly, they also are quite hot-tempered. And whenever alcohol gets involved in certain fights, then all I can say is stay away. Stay away. You do not want to get in the way of an angry Irishman. Let me tell you that. But anyway, back to the question you mentioned. Look, where Arsenal stand, based on that performance against Porto over the 2 legs, we didn't really deserve to go through, and it came down to penalties, and we obviously prepared better and had the greater bottle while, Porto choked big time, as did Inter tonight. And, we're going to get slapped by any big team we get. And for us to, it's also funny how people say this could be our year, we shouldn't fear anyone, but at the same time also hoping that we get, a somewhat easier team in the draw. And I find that to be a little bit incongruous, not just a little bit incongruous, but completely incongruous. We need to be honest with ourselves, Dave, and say that, we are nowhere near that level. And yet whenever people say that, we're derided as being a bunch of, sadists who shouldn't be allowed to support the Arsenal. And I'm actually, I'm not too big a fan of Lee Gunner, I must say, but I'm watching a live he did earlier on today where he said, all of these mutants who say, we should just be happy that Arsenal are through, and at the same time saying we don't deserve to celebrate if Arsenal win. I mean, seriously, what is it with these idiots? I mean, bunch of numpties, really, man.
The problem I have is as well, man, is that they were actually, a lot of Arsenal fans were writing Porto off before yesterday's game. Didn't they watch the first game at all? Didn't they watch the next league game they had against Benfica? They beat Benfica 5-0. Galeno scored a hat-trick. He could have scored another 2. It could have been 7. I mean, people writing off Porto before the game, 3-0, 4-0. What were they talking about? This was going to go down to the wire. They had a 1-0 lead that they could play on, and they could hit us on the break. People were just
Absolutely.
pray for Porto. I mean, Porto are a cultured football team. They're established. They've been in at this stage of the competition 6 of the last 7 seasons. Now, I know not with the same players, but they've been at that stage of the competition, whereas we haven't been in a long time. Everything pointed towards a tight game. You know what I
Right.
mean? But some fans were so deluded, they honestly thought we were going to beat them 3 or 4-0. They were writing Porto off. Didn't they watch the first game? Didn't they see what went on? Porto are Pepe at the back is, I don't know what you think of him as a player, but he was exceptional yesterday. Pepe is just such a wonderful player, but not just him. All of them, they're excellent. I don't know what you make of the coach thing between. We probably shouldn't talk about it on my channel, but yeah, the coach for Porto was a bit of a scumbag, in my opinion. I mean, some of the things he leveled, some of the accusations that he leveled at Mikel Arteta, I mean, that is out of character for Mikel Arteta. That is completely out of character. In the
Is it
time
though?
games,
Is it though? Is it though?
he
Is it
would
though?
never talk about the guy's family members like that. Come on, you think he'd say that? Honestly, he would stoop that low?
You never know with Arteta, man. I mean, listen, he has said a lot of outrageous things, and there is a part of me that let's
It's
not forget
interesting,
that he actually got a booking for being disrespectful towards the referees. There is a part of me that thinks that as a coach and a person, he's not necessarily the nicest bloke, and it wouldn't surprise me if he indulged in that sort of gamesmanship, really, because
Okay.
So I wouldn't go so far to call Conceição a scumbag. In fact, I tell you what, he actually, outcoached us throughout the throughout both legs, and again, it was just he was just unlucky that his players, his strikers in particular, let him down. But again, these things sort of happen pretty much in the heat of everything, and I wouldn't have been surprised, as I said, if Arteta actually did say something really nasty about his family. But that's a story for another day. But
Interesting, yeah, interesting.
and look, these 2 legs have pretty much shown why we're flat track bullies. We may be able to get away with the rubbish that we play against some poor teams in the league, but when it comes to the bigger opposition, the creme de la creme of the continent, we can easily get found out. And even if we were to play against Bayern Munich, and in as much as I don't rate Tuchel as a coach, do not think for one moment that he's not going to have a plan to counter Arteta and his own tactics. Because let me tell you something, Dave, he will have done his homework on them, as will the other coaches have. You do not get to be a coach of a Champions League team without being meticulous in your own planning. Let's get that straight. So I'm not confident at all that we will go far. I'm sorry to say that, but that's the truth. And we just need to be honest with ourselves and say that we're not really good enough. Now, having said all of that, let me tell you one thing. If we do manage to win and go a little bit further, then I will celebrate, because at the end of the day, it's a bit of a tough one, because people say you shouldn't care how you win as long as you win. But we also have to be honest with ourselves and say you can't be, winning in a jammy manner all the time. I mean, that's just, it just doesn't, it's anathema really to honest fans who want to see the team play good football. Of course, the aim is to win, but you also want to make sure that you play the game that you, in a way, earn your win, rather than having
in the right manner, in the right manner.
Rather than having to shithouse your way to a triumph. And you also want to be known as someone who earned that win on credit, on merit, I would say. Although any win is in some ways is earned on merit. We just don't have the quality. We don't have the the pedigree to say that we will be able to challenge for the bigger European honors. And until we are honest with ourselves in that regard, that is not going to change. We have to improve. Arteta has to improve tactically, and all of these fans who are adamant that he deserves credit and respect should be magnanimous and gracious enough to accept that. So it'll be interesting to see how the draw turns out. I may possibly be watching it myself if it is televised where I am. I do remember having seen a draw for which I think that was the for the group stages of the Europa League or the Europa Conference League. I forget which. It might have been the Europa League, and if they're going to televise it, then it should be a great deal of fun. It will be interesting to see which teams we end up getting. But anyone who thinks that we're going to have an easy ride of it, they've got another thing coming. Because
let me ask you one question as we're on about Porto there, just before we go off from that. Do you think they played well? Like, do you think they're a bad team or we're a good team? I mean, how do you see it? I mean, they are a good team, right? I mean, Porto are a decent team. Like,
they were a decent team.
Opponent.
They're a very decent
right?
team.
I mean, they're decent. They put it up to us.
They're a very decent team, and let's not forget they always have the history and they have the pedigree. This season, of course, they're not quite the same team that they used to be. Several of their star players have left, but they're always very well drilled and well versed in how to play the the Portuguese way, the European way, and as long as they're one of the big three, along with Benfica and Sporting Club de Portugal, formerly Sporting Lisbon, of course, you can bet that they will always be in the mix for trophies come the end of the season. So we need to accept that we were, lucky in many ways, and we can't have it both ways and insist that we deserved all the credit that we can get, because in many ways, Porto literally outplayed us at the Estadio do Dragão, and they probably should have finished off a lot more of their chances then and also yesterday. But it is what it is. We're now through. All we can do is hope and pray that we get a really good draw, which could give us a chance of, maybe making the semi-finals. But nothing at all is guaranteed. And we have to make sure that we buck up our ideas and make sure that we develop, we produce some quality performances, because we are going to come up against some quality teams. That cannot be denied.
But Manny, I'd say the game against Brentford, I was thinking of you, man. When Ramsdale made the mistake, you must have been absolutely fuming. I was thinking of you, man. Oh,
I was, but
fuming.
But I also sent you a text saying that yes, it was a dreadful error, but we also have to give him some credit for the save he made.
Yeah.
Now everyone who knows me well will know that I'm not the biggest fan of the Stoke-born goalkeeper. I think, in as much as he enjoys making camera saves and playing up to the gallery, as it were, he has far too many technical deficiencies to be taken seriously. And he just doesn't strike me as being the sort of person who's willing to, work on his issues with his goalkeeping coaches and become a much better goalkeeper. And the best goalkeepers are able to work on their game and improve their game. You take a look at Emiliano Martinez. I know I, mention him pretty much ad infinitum, but he's an example of a person who has accomplished far more than Ramsdale ever will, but he never stops trying to improve. And even when he makes a mistake, he puts in a lot of work with his goalkeeping coaches to make sure that he doesn't make that same mistake again. And in terms of ability, he's the perfect all-round package. Fine shot stopper, covers his angles very well. An absolute beast on crosses. And
he can stand up for himself, man. He can stand up for himself, man. You know what I mean? And he doesn't take any crap.
Yep.
He can mix it up, He can mix it up when he needs to mix it up with some of them. He intimidates people. He gets under people's skin. He can mix it up, He's well able to, man.
I mean,
he's Argentine, He's Argentine.
Yeah, that's a nice way of saying he's a bit of a shithouse. And obviously during the Copa America, he used that to good effect. But he is also a quality goalkeeper in his own right.
Keeper, he can back it up, He can back it up.
Yeah. And he's just the perfect all-round package. But he's also improved his play a great deal in being able to play from the back. And he's now become the perfect all-round goalkeeper, a sort of a sweeper keeper. He's nowhere near Manuel Neuer's level yet, but he is slowly but surely getting there. And the irony is, for the type of play that Arteta wants to use, playing from the back, Martinez would actually be the perfect goalkeeper for us.
Suits him down to
And
the
yet,
ground.
absolutely. And instead, we've had to put up with Bernd Leno, who, didn't deserve to continue to be the number one, and ended up making some disgusting errors the following season. Ramsdale came in, Runason, and then Matt Ryan was good, but he never got enough chances that he deserved. And now we've got David Raya, who did well on the penalties, but let's quit this talk of how he is now our solution to all our goalkeeping problems, because believe you me, Dave, he still has a mistake in him. And a guy like him will certainly be exposed one of these days, and then when he makes a mistake, everyone's going to start pillorying him, and the whole damn cycle will start all over again. But anyway, as far as Ramsdale is concerned, his Arsenal career is over. I have nothing against. I may not be the biggest fan of him, but I will be the first to say that I hope he finds a new club, develops himself better, and starts to take his craft a lot more seriously and become a much better all-round goalkeeper. And if he does, then good for him, good for England in a way, because we will need a successor for Jordan Pickford, and everyone will benefit and everyone will be happy. But I just hope that he will have learned a lesson from this. And, when he and Arteta shared that embrace, I don't know if you noticed it at the end of the game, but I think that was a way of both of them acknowledging that his time was coming to an end. And maybe Ramsdale was realizing that if this is to be the way it ends, then I've enjoyed the ride and thank you very much for having me. But, there's still a long way to go in the season. And it just underlines the fact that we don't have the all-round quality. We don't have the bench strength. Bringing on Zinchenko and Nketiah pretty much summed everything up for me. I was absolutely
Yeah, it was
seething.
terrible, man. That was terrible. But do you think we can beat? Yeah. Do you think we can beat Man City? I'm just going to ask it out straight, man. Can we beat them?
Chance.
I mean, can we beat them in the game on the 31st at the Etihad? No chance.
If we can get something like a draw, that would be good. But as far as getting a win is concerned, I really don't think so. Because, listen, our record at the Etihad is absolutely awful. We haven't won there since 2015. And if there's one thing worse than our record at the Etihad, it's our record at Old Trafford. I believe the last time we won was in 2020 when Aubameyang scored. But before that, we hadn't won over there for, something close to about 14 years prior. It's disgusting. And people always say, well, records are meant to be broken. But I think as I've told you, I'm not the biggest fan of Lee Gunner personally. And, I'm probably not the only one who will say this. But, he had a point when he said that some fans from other clubs are just, trying to take the mickey by bigging up Arteta to try and, shame us into appreciating him more, saying that we should be lucky that he's at the club. But the truth is, they will say whatever they want to say to try to further their own agenda. That's the long and short of it. And they don't realize that we see things, as they are, that they can never really, really, really hope to see. Because let's face it, they're not really in any way trying to focus on any teams but their own. And the proof is going to be in what happens at the end of the season. I still don't believe that we will beat City at the Etihad. And if we draw and Liverpool win, then, it's back to the same scenario. So all we can do is just hope that we will, be a little bit serious. It's just as well that they're playing on Easter Sunday. So I believe they have a 17-day break or somewhere close to a 3-week break, I think. I wonder if they're going to go to Dubai again and see.
I hope so.
Arteta.
Go to Salt Bay's restaurant and get some golden tomahawk. No, but I think Liverpool have a good chance, man. I think they're pushing on their club. They were robbed the last time out, Manny. The game against Man City, man. Last Sunday, Liverpool were robbed, man. Seriously, I never seen a team put City under so much pressure in the second half. The pressure that they put them under last 20 minutes. I never seen they really got to grips with City, like with Rodri and guys like that. They really got to grips with them. It was an
Hey, that they
incredible
did.
performance from Liverpool, man. They got amongst them. They really rattled them. And Doku clearing the ball, kicking the guy in the chest. I mean, it was like comedy capers in the penalty box, man. The ball was like a pinball.
It was
They were very lucky to survive that, man.
it was
Seriously,
disgusting
really
that
lucky to
wasn't
get away
given a
with that.
penalty.
Big
It was
time, man.
disgusting that
And
it
it
was
worked out
disgusting that
perfectly for us.
it was disgusting that it wasn't given a penalty, Dave, because you know, you do not raise your foot that high in the penalty area and not expect consequences. And Doku, I mean, can count himself very fortunate. Seriously. Kyle Walker came out later and said that the referees deserve to be congratulated for not crumbling under the pressure to give a penalty at Anfield. But I'll tell you what, the right decision would have been to give the penalty, really. And several referees have said that, you know, Michael Oliver absolutely got it wrong. And also, when Liverpool lost to us at the Emirates, let's face it, there was more than a hint of good fortune. They gifted us at least two of their goals. We may be top of the league, but Liverpool and Manchester City are the two best teams in the league, and they showed that with their Titanic clash on Sunday. And I still firmly believe that unless we have a real injection, unless we start really putting in some quality performances in our run-in, it will be the same old story. Don't get me wrong. If you know, I'm proved wrong, I will happily accept that I'm proved wrong. But until then, people need to just keep a low profile and stay humble. That's all. And the fact that people are still wanting to talk with their chest and, as people would say, and then just and then when things don't go to plan, come out and say, you know what? Well, we've had a wonderful ride and we should be grateful for that. Seriously, some of these guys, man, bunch of absolute jokers.
Yeah, it does seem though to me also like I have to agree with you that it just seems too good to be true right now with the running that we have. I see a lot of difficult fixtures, and I want to believe, Manny. I want to believe we can win them, but I honestly can't physically see it happening because the fixtures that we have, it just seems like it's just too much for us. You know, we won't be able to persevere and hold our own through it. We won't be winning like we've won 8 in a row since the new year. Yeah, so this calendar year we've won 8 in a row, but we have a lot of tough challenges to come and a lot of stern tests to come. And I think like you said, the two best teams are Liverpool and Man City. They're better equipped, better squads. I know we scored a load of goals recently. I get it. We were hammering teams, but they still have better forward lines than us. You know what I mean? And what I saw of Liverpool last Sunday, I mean, it was a colossal performance against City. I mean, I've never seen a team rattle Pep Guardiola's team so much. They rattled them. They were on the ropes. They were hanging on. I mean, they really had a go at them. Yeah? And City are normally so good and clever at getting the ball away and clearing the ball out. Guys like Walker, you know, they're normally so clever at just getting the ball away. But they were pinned back. They were under all sorts of pressure. I don't know what you think about this whole thing with Grealish. Has he done his like cruciate ligament or something? Because Jack Grealish, I think of Doku, yeah. Grealish is now like the last 2 games I saw him. I don't think he played against Liverpool, but the last 2 games I saw him, he pulled out at the same time in both games. After like 30 minutes, he was done. He had to be replaced. Is that a cruciate problem, or? I mean, he seems like the Euros are not that far away, really.
I don't think it's going to be that serious, Dave. I think it's just an injury which is a little bit more long-term than it is, but I'm sure the physios will pretty much have it covered. And it's unfortunate because, you know, there was talk about how he wasn't quite the same player he was last season. And last season, he was absolutely magisterial in City's victorious treble campaign. But this time around, maybe he's seen a bit of a drop off, but there was a guy like him, you know, you understand why City paid Aston Villa top dollar for him. He is quite simply, you know, that sort of player who can really, really make things happen when you least expect it. And even though he doesn't start for England, you know, there's a reason why we call him super sub. he comes on wearing the number 7 jersey, reminding me a little bit of what Kevin Keegan did in 1982. Although Kevin Keegan was supposed to be a starter, and he missed the first few games, which meant that Mick Mills was captaining England. I think I was 1 when that tournament took place, but I remember reading about it a great deal.
I was going to say,
Sad.
yeah, like 1982, was it? You would have been about, you would have been a baby.
1 year old. 1 year old. I was born in March 1981, and so I never got any real exposure to football that time. I wouldn't have I never knew about that tournament. I was too young for 1986. Italia 90 was really when I started to get involved, and that was, of course, our best finish, and in my opinion, our best World Cup performance since we won it in 1966. And when Waddle missed that penalty, I cried a river. It was horrible. But
penalties are a tough way to decide anything, man.
yeah. But
Tough
anyway,
way.
again, yeah. But without digressing, listen, I think Jack Grealish should be okay. He should be back to full fitness before the end of the season, and the medical staff will be working on him round the clock because he wants to make the Euro squad, and he is still very much an important part of Southgate's plans. And it would be heartbreaking if his season were to end this way. But I think I rate Grealish very highly, and anyone who doesn't, quite frankly, I have to say, they're just a bunch of nutters.
Yeah, he's quality player. Yeah. Like when he's fully fit, he hasn't looked like it the past couple of weeks. But when he's fully fit and injury free, he's just there's like inevitability that the ball that he puts in is going to be a quality ball. He doesn't put in a ball that's not quality. He's quality wing play, quality width. He's just, and he'll do it against anybody. You know what I mean? He could be playing, like, with all due respects, he could be playing against Luton or Real Madrid. The end product will be the same. You know what I mean? He's just unplayable sometimes. He'll just put the ball in there and it's like on a plate. I think Haaland is going to batter us on the 31st. I can see Haaland scoring a lot against us on the 31st. We have a great defense at the moment, but Phil Foden for me as well has just been absolutely incredible the last couple of weeks. My God, man. Phil Foden has just been playing out of his absolute skin. Like, just when you think you know everything about him, he just steps it up. De Bruyne has been hit and miss a little bit. I don't know. Haaland as well, off the boil a few times. But Foden has been the one consistent thing. Rodri, of course, is a great player. I think our keeper's going to be out for a month. I think he might miss the Arsenal game. That would obviously be a bonus if he does. But I don't think it's enough to swing the game in our favour.
Yeah, but listen, don't discount Ortega. I mean, obviously, he's the FA Cup winning goalkeeper with Manchester City, and he's not a bad deputy by any means. Obviously, he's no Ederson, but given that Ederson literally very nearly cost his team the game by conceding that ridiculous penalty, I mean, the back pass from Ake was suicidal, but I've seen Ederson concede some penalties. I've seen him make some absolute errors. So I think this is going to be a real chance for Ortega to show what he's capable of. And if Arsenal fans think that, they're going to have an easy time against him, again, I'm going to say this right now, Dave, they've got another thing coming. Simple as that.
He's quality. He's a quality backup. Yeah, quality standing. Yeah.
Yeah, just like your boy, Queven Kelleher.
Yeah, he's doing all right. Yeah, Queven is doing okay. Yeah.
Hey, I'd like to see him actually, launch a serious challenge to Bazunu for the Irish number 1 jersey. Because I tell you what, I know that Bazunu is playing regularly for Southampton and he's been in possession of the Ireland jersey for quite some time now. But surely people can agree with me that playing for Southampton in the Championship cannot in any way compare to playing for Liverpool in Europe and also being a key component now in a Premiership title run. Of course, the problem is the new manager who comes in will, in all likelihood, have his favourites. I think O'Shea is the interim, but there will be a new one coming in. And I remember saying to Del Boy, who made his stream on O'Shea's interim appointment, that if a new manager were to come in after O'Shea leaves, I would love it to be Lee Carsley, former Ireland international, current
Oh,
England
yeah, Lee
21
Carsley, yeah.
international. And did I ever tell you that I had the pleasure of meeting Lee's son Callum and getting to know him well?
No, you didn't know.
Well, Callum is 6'4", left back by trade, and was part of the Coventry City Academy with his close friend Luke Bromley, who played with him at Florida Southern College for a couple of years, and also another bloke named Jake Richards, who was a goalkeeper and played at the University of Tampa, my other alma mater, for 4 years as a 4-year starter. And so I met Carsley and Bromley in Lakeland, where we were at the time, and we got on like a house on fire. Lovely bloke, really good, excellent player, terrific left foot on him. He'd take a lot of the team's set pieces, and he was whenever we would see each other, he'd always be happy to see me. And
down to earth, down to earth, modest.
Lovely bloke. And I also told him that I knew that he was Lee's son, but I wasn't going to be friends with him just because he was he's the son of a famous footballer. And he told me he knew that I wasn't going to be that sort of clout chaser. So yeah, I hope Lee gets the job. I think he'd do it a great deal of justice.
Maybe Roy Keane can come in.
No chance. No. Absolutely
Dennis
not.
Irwin. Let's get Dennis, your hero, Steve Staunton. Let's get him back in as manager.
No,
Steve.
Staunton, Stan's done his time. I love the fella as a player.
He did his time. That's what it was, a prison sentence.
A much better left back than Dennis Irwin, in my opinion.
It was a prison sentence with him as manager, though, for him, I mean.
Yeah. And
he did his time, he did his time.
Yeah. Irwin was more of a utility left back, but he is right-footed. And the fact that and whenever he played for Ireland, he seldom played at left back. You could count the number of games he played at left back on the fingers of one hand, because Staunton was always picked ahead of him. And that's why I don't care if he won those trophies with Manchester United, because, you know, if you want to select an all-Ireland 11, you've got to pick the player who had the bigger impact for the country, in my opinion. And Staunton ticks those boxes. He was also left-footed, had a gorgeous left foot on him, took some great free kicks, scored some wonderful goals. And, you know, he's the only person, of course, to have played a pivotal role in some of the greatest moments of Irish footballing history. So for me, he gets in over Irwin any day of the week. But as far as
a Liverpool player, man. Liverpool didn't pick crap players. You know what I mean? He was like a Liverpool player. At that time when he was with them, they picked, you know what I mean? They had quality players. You
Absolutely.
Know what I mean?
And it was very unfortunate It was very unfortunate that fool Graham Souness saw it fit to jettison him. I think there might have been something to that, because, you know, there was a Bosman ruling, something related to that. It meant that you couldn't field too many foreign players, and Staunton, as an Irishman, was more of a foreigner. So that's why he went to Aston Villa. But I'll tell you what, he certainly earned his crust as a fine player, but I don't think he should manage again, and he doesn't want to manage again. And it's shameful how nobody ever talks about him anymore, when, if anything, he should be celebrated for the magnificent service he gave to the country. And as for Dennis Irwin, I think he's enjoying being a pundit and a commentator, an occasional writer, maybe a little bit too much. But as for Roy Keane, no. After his stint with the team,
he's not cut out to be a manager, Manny.
Absolutely. I'm glad you finally agree. It's clear that you were taking...
No, I was only joking, man. I was just trying to wind you up.
Yes. You were taking the mickey, but listen...
I was taking the piss out of you, but I was taking a mick.
And listen, never mind. Let me tell you one more thing. In as much as I might be English, I am a huge fan of Ireland. And
beautiful country.
Hey, lovely people as well. And
salt of the earth. We come from good stock, Manny. We come from good stock. Salt of the earth.
Yes. As I'm completely aware of that. You do not need to tell
me. We're quiet as well. We're quiet and unassuming.
Goes without saying. And so anything which sort of, you know, has to do with the Irish team, I also feel as though I should have a say, because obviously I really have enjoyed watching the team play over the years and earn a great deal of success for the
Yeah.
nation. And that's sort of the way I would feel about it. And the idea of having someone as abrasive as Keane, who would, once again prove to be just too much of a disruptive influence.
Yeah.
It's one thing. It's bad enough that he did it as a player by sort of undermining the team the way he did with those stupid interviews and walking out of the Saipan camp, but
Yeah.
to really get under the skin of players by accusing them of faking injuries and abusing them all ways to Sunday, like how he did with Harry Arter, who since then I don't think has ever played for Ireland, which is a tragedy in a way, but such is life. I just don't think he would be suited, and I'm sorry, but there's this, we always say that zebras will never change their stripes, and Keane is never going to be that sort of person who will, who will get to understand the art of managing people. His style of management may be perfect at club level because you see the players every single day, but at international level, you don't get to see each other every day. And so, when you're in that environment, you are basically like a band of brothers. And so you can't have someone who is, undermining you and basically saying you're rubbish, you're not good enough to play for the nation, your standards are lower than mine, you don't have the same drive that I had as a player to succeed. Well, not everyone can have the same career path as you, but there are several players who have had fine careers of their own, and for you to disrespect them like that, the way you did when you said what you said in that article, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Roy, but you were out of order, and you need to, own up and accept that. And credit to him, I think in some interviews he was quoted as saying that, for the way he insulted McCarthy, he was out of order and he had to go. But it's ridiculous how there are people who still sympathize with him in many ways. He destroyed his own World Cup dream and he let his teammates down, not the other way around. And as Niall Quinn would also say quite brilliantly, when he chose not to come back, he didn't punish anyone but himself. So no to Roy Keane as manager. I'd like it to be Lee Carsley or maybe some other, but we all know that the FAI still are a bunch of penny pinchers.
Yeah. Any bum with £20 in their pocket can get a seat with the FAI. You know what I mean? It's like they will sell, like at Lansdowne, at the Aviva. It used to be Lansdowne Road back in the day, but at the Aviva Stadium, any bum will fill a seat with the FAI. That's what they say. You know what I mean? They just want the money. They want the money in their bank account. They don't care. Like John Delaney, that muppet. But it's true what you say about Roy. In a way, I'm a Cork man too. Yeah, I actually have a bit of time for Roy, but when he's at his level of the game, why wasn't he more modest and polite and understanding that other players will not reach the echelons or the heights that he has as a player? Wouldn't you think that would make you more modest? I mean, am I wrong, or wasn't Pele modest? I mean, a player of his ability, wasn't he modest or was he arrogant? He comes across always, people say Pele was a lovely guy. Why can't Keane be the same? Like the Saipan thing, I'm not talking out of my ass here, but I honestly think we would have went far that year if he had stayed in the squad. We could have went far. We could have had a very good tournament. We had Damien Duff and Robbie Keane. They were on it. Just ask Spain. We ran them ragged in extra time. Hierro and these guys, they were just, against two younger attackers. Duff was on the wing, tormenting them. Hierro was on his knees after extra time. Robbie Keane came in within a whisker of putting us into the next round.
That was David Connolly, your fellow Corkman, not Robbie
Connolly, yeah. But Robbie Keane as well was effective. Duff.
I remember that match when Geico Mendieta scored that winning penalty. I pretty much shed a tear or two
2002, man.
inside.
I had too much to drink that day, Manny. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but funnily enough, Mick McCarthy said in an interview with Eamon Dunphy, and that was the head-to-head series for Paddy Power, that if Keane had stayed in the squad with his negative attitude, then the team wouldn't have gone far. Ireland needed to have the same Roy Keane who was in imperious form in the qualifiers. Instead, all they got was a brooding, moaning, nasty son of a bitch who simply didn't, who frankly didn't even want to be there for the most part. He didn't like playing for Mick McCarthy, and he even said himself that international football never really gave him the same level of joy as playing club football. I mean, I understand the dichotomy in a way, because obviously he wanted to test himself against the best, but he never really had the same joy of playing for Ireland that the other players in the squad did. And you take a look at someone like McCarthy, who was actually an English guy, born and brought up in Barnsley in Yorkshire. Because of his Irish heritage, he played for Ireland, but nobody ever doubted the stoutness of his heart when he put on the Irish jersey and captained the team magnificently in Euro 88. I mean, in Italia 90. And of course, in Euro 88, he was one of those defenders who made Brian Clough look a right fool. And, sometimes, as you pretty much hit the nail on the head, Keane lacked the modesty and the humility to accept that the world didn't revolve around him. And if he had been a little bit more modest, then a lot of people would say that if he had been more modest, he wouldn't have had the amazing career that he had in the game. But if he had been more modest, then maybe he would have earned a lot more Irish caps. He'd be viewed with a great deal more affection. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, people are going to remember him as one of the greatest players to have put on the green jersey in terms of his ability. But when it came to being a part of some of the greatest moments in history, he was nowhere to be seen. And I also must point out that in another great moment, when Manchester United won the treble, he wasn't in the team for that either, having been suspended in the semi-final. Now, that was also very unfortunate and an example of how, that disappointment. I mean, disappointments like that would always drive him on to, achieve bigger and better things in a way. And I suppose in hindsight, it really did shape him as a player in many ways. But sometimes you've also got to learn to be at peace with a few things. And in as much as he says that he is at peace with the way, things turned out for Ireland or for Manchester United, you always get the feeling that he seems very bitter about a lot of things. And that's one reason why, I just don't think he would be he'd be in any way suited to managing the team again. I just don't think he should be allowed to be a part of the Irish setup again. He seems to be enjoying being a pundit a little bit too much. And now there's talk about him possibly becoming a manager again back in the Championship, I think. All I can say is that any club who wants to sign him as a manager, you're a glutton for punishment, but I wish you good luck. You're going to need it.
On your head be it. You know what I mean? He definitely is a little bit bitter, though. Yeah, he definitely is a little bit. He's bound to be. I mean, you know what I mean? Because you never get that time back, Manny. You never get that time back. At the time, he was a younger man. Okay, not a child, but he was a younger man in Saipan. He's incredibly hot-headed, like a lot of Irish people tend to be. Incredibly hot-headed. He's got a short fuse. I'm not making excuses, but that's what he was like. But now I think looking back, he probably is bitter. And I'm sure he is maybe a little bit, he never might admit it, but I'm sure he has regrets about what happened. I'm sure he would go back and change it if he could. I'm not saying that he's a nice guy and that he's an angel, but everyone at some point, you soften up when you get a bit older. You get a bit softer. And I'm sure he's thinking, and not just because he wants to be nice to everyone and apologize and go back there and make amends, but he wanted to be successful also with the national team. He wanted to do something with them of note at that World Cup. So I'm sure that plays on his mind.
It does in a way.
I'm sure that plays on his mind.
It does in a way, David, but there's also another school of thought that, as I said earlier, he never really, enjoyed international football for the honor of playing for his country. He wanted to achieve things because being a winner pretty much validated his manhood. And I do get what you're saying about how sometimes as we get older,
you have a real You have a real. You're not a fan of his.
No,
That's the
but
best way to say
here's the
it.
thing. I'm just trying to be a little trying to look at things both ways. And there was actually a brilliant thesis
Yeah,
written
sure,
by this
sure.
fella named John Kibbard who tried to analyze the whole Saipan situation, and he came to the conclusion that Keane and Keane alone was to blame for his failure to realize his own World Cup dream. And when you dig a little bit
Mm,
deeper, when you read his first autobiography, you sort of get an understanding of where things of what he's all about, really. And I do sort of understand it, because as we get older, we will always have regrets, and the only thing that we should try to do is make sure that, as Frank Sinatra would say, if you have any regrets, let them be too few to mention. So,
mm, mm.
in addition, even when you have regrets, you can either continue to uh, wallow in your own misery, thinking about how things should have been and being bitter about everything, or
Yeah.
you can say, you know what, try and make something else of your life, and try and move on from it. And
Mm,
uh, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to level with you. I'm also in many ways bitter about a lot of things which didn't quite happen the way I dreamt that they would in my youth. And let me be brutally honest with you. I never wanted to leave England. I was poised to go to my local grammar school in Dartford Grammar, where the likes of Mick Jagger and Keith Richards went. But then Dad had an opportunity to work in the Middle East and earn more money than what he was earning in the NHS back in England. And so we all ended up going over there at his own choice. And it was a wrench for me personally, especially when you consider the school that I went to in the biggest city we lived in at the time, which I absolutely hated. I thought the system was exceptionally rigid, and I never really responded to that in many ways. But and even in my bachelor's education and master's education, I still there'll always be times when I will think about the missed opportunities, the broken dreams, the lost friendships, the lost chances for having a relationship or finding love. And you know I often think of what Bertrand Russell said. The secret to happiness is to accept the fact that the world is a horrible place, and that way you can control what you can control. Well,
mm, mm.
this is the Thangadorai corollary. I'm pretty much accepting the fact that I'm never going to have the joy and the happiness that I had, wanted or dreamt
Envisaged,
of
yeah.
since I was
Envisaged, wanted,
beautiful word, and envisaged, yes, since I was a
envisaged.
child. But the best part about that is that instead of thinking about what should have been, I get to live my life on my own terms, and I'm not going to
Mm,
accept any compromises. And I have to struggle to try to, live by that. I have to try and I still get a few triggers every now and then, but it's a process. And look, I'll level with you. I'm not Keane's biggest fan, but I hope that one day eventually he will find peace. And he does have a lot to be grateful for. He's got a wonderful home in Cheshire. He's still every inch, a rich, wealthy man. I believe he's got a beautiful family with 5 children,
and a
married, of
successful
course, to
football player, you know. Mm,
married to the love of his life. And he does have a lot for which to be grateful. And in my own way, I also accept that I do have a lot
mm,
for which to be grateful. I'm still going to try and do a lot more.
mm,
In fact,
mm,
one of the reasons why I'm learning German, of course, Dave, is because I want to try to get back to Europe and work. So at least if I have fluency in German up to the R2 level, if not necessarily the B1 or B2 or
all the
even
way, yeah. All the
C1
way.
or going all the way, at least
Yeah.
I can try and communicate. I know in the big cities in Germany, everyone speaks excellent quality English, but if you go to some of the smaller cities, you're not going to be so lucky. And in Switzerland, also, I do believe in
Mm.
the bigger cities and almost along a large stretch of the country, everyone is fluent in English. In fact, that is, of course, a European hub where a large number of people speak both German and French, I think. But
Mm.
it's all about what you can try and do now with your life, and how you can try and make
Are
yourself
you
happy.
doing are
And
you doing courses? Are you going to a school, or with the German
Yes.
courses. Where are you?
Yes. There's an institute called the Goethe Institute, and that's
Yeah, that's right. I know it. Yeah.
that specializes, of course, in providing instruction in the German language while also providing
Mm,
exposure to
mm,
German culture via, film screenings and other wonderful events. And there are
mm,
several
mm,
branches of that institute all over the world. It's originated in Germany, but if you go to any of the bigger cities and the bigger countries, you'll find that institute. But without digressing, I think it's about trying to make the most of the life and opportunities you may have now, and that regardless of whatever happens, life is still going to be worth living, even if you feel the opposite. And hopefully, Roy
mm,
Keane will realize that. And hopefully, eventually he will be completely at peace with everything and be honestly at peace. And,
mm,
you
mm.
know, it'll take some time, but eventually, time heals wounds and we all find peace. And even with you, the way you've moved on from, a very upsetting event in your own life, I wouldn't say, you know, I don't know if your divorce is upsetting, and I'm sorry for bringing that up, but you moved on very well, and you're back in
Yeah,
Switzerland,
very,
and
very upsetting, Manny. Very upsetting, bro. I'm smiling now,
yeah,
but it was very upsetting, man. Still is.
yeah,
But look, I am grateful for what I had. Yeah, we had 5 good years together, Manny. 3 as husband and wife, and I'm grateful. And I told her that when she left. I'm grateful for the time we had together. Then she walked out the door. But she was, we ended on good terms as such. I have no problem with her. She's a good person. It is what it is, man. But yeah, I still feel like I've been hit with like a sledgehammer. It's going to take time for me to, pick up again. Definitely your confidence gets affected. I mean, and it definitely is a blow to your self-esteem as well.
it is,
If that
it
makes
is,
sense. It brings
it,
up emotions that you could never prepare for. You're on a roller
absolutely.
coaster and it's completely out of control. It's like that.
I,
But now I'm
yeah,
kind
I
of
mean,
coming out the other side of it. I'm
absolutely.
you know what I mean? I'm a strong person, obviously, mentally, but it was tough at times. Definitely, yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
definitely. I
I
just
only
threw
wish I
myself
had.
into my work, Manny. I threw myself into my work. That's all I did.
You've done the
Keep
right
myself
thing. I
busy,
mean, obviously, I've never been in a
That's all I could do.
relationship. I've never been in a relationship, and I've also decided I don't want to, get married unless it feels right for me. And I don't want to have an
Mm,
arranged marriage, as is the norm in my ancestral culture. None of that nonsense. It's nothing but
mm,
a glorified business
mm, mm.
transaction. I get that some of your friends who may be of Indian origins themselves will feel a little bit differently, but that's just me. I can't stand arranged marriages, and if I'm not going to find a really good woman who will, reciprocate the love that I have for her, then, to heck with it. I'm not interested. I don't mind being celibate, but I have had my share of failures, and they've hurt me a great deal, and I still think about them. But at the end of the day, we have to move on. Just like you moved on, I have to learn to move on.
Yeah, we
If
have
I
we
ha-
have to move on. Yeah, we have
if
to
I
move
had
on.
if I had your mental strength, Dave, I'd be a really lucky person. But anyway, listen,
Mm,
it is
mm.
exceptionally late for me. I have to go to sleep. It's also going to be
No problem, man. I
and listen.
appreciate you coming on. Yeah,
By the way, how many hours are you ahead of GMT? Are you? I know that you're in Zurich. How
and
many
one
hours?
plus one plus
So
one.
it's going to be close to 1 a.m. Get some sleep, man. I need to get some sleep too.
Yeah, where I am. Yeah, where I am. Yeah, it's 10-1.
Yep. So you get some
Manny, thanks
sleep
for coming
and
on. Yeah, and thanks for yeah, sure, and thanks for coming on, and thanks for speaking from the heart.
thank you for inviting me. All a good pleasure
All right,
to
man.
come on, and I'll see you soon. Yeah.
Take care. Yeah, take care, bro.
Yeah. Have a good
Big
night,
up to
brother.
you, man.
Thank you.
Talk soon. Yeah. All
You as
right,
well.
guys. That was the main man. That was Manny. Thanks a lot to him for coming on and for keeping me company. And thank you to everybody for tuning into the stream. Fantastic, yeah, fantastic game of football we had tonight, guys. Just give me 1 second, okay, and I'll be back, okay? Just All right, guys, what's going on? Big up to Molly for coming on, yeah. I appreciate it. Great to have him on the stream. Respect. Thank you to Anthony for the comment. Thank you also to Dre. The Champions League draw is at UK time 11 a.m. on Friday morning. Champions League draw is Friday morning at 11 a.m. 12 where I am here. But I'm going to come on at 11 my time anyway. And yeah, I'm going to stream, I'm going to start an hour before it actually comes on, talking about the teams involved, seeing who's around, this, that, and the other, and gain a little bit of interest for my channel, You get people following my channel a bit. Pick up an extra couple of subscribers maybe, and make a final push for 2K. I need 11 more, almost there. And that's basically it. That's basically it. And yeah, good times, guys. That was great to have Manny on, yeah. The stream has almost generated 14 watch hours. Aiden with a packet of Pringles. I'd say he's going to be putting his dick into that packet of Pringles later. But yeah. You're going to be humping the Pringles, is it? Yeah, he's going to be humping his fucking mattress. I'm only joking, bro. Don't mind me, yeah. But you're going to be humping the Pringles, aren't you? I know you are, man. You're going to be getting on top of those Pringles. Putting your fingers inside the Pringles. Jesus. Okay, now I might actually go tomorrow and buy a packet of Pringles, not buy a fucking container of Pringles, man, and just come back and just go wild. Do you know what I mean? I think I might actually go and do that, Just get the Pringles and go nuts. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not sure if there's someone in the bathroom there because I went outside to use it. And I think they closed the door and left the light on. That's happened before, yeah. I don't actually think there's anybody in there. But yeah, I'll check in a while. But yeah, pick up to everybody for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. The draw is on at 11 a.m. UK time on Friday morning. So that's it. But I think I'm going to come on at 11 the time here in Switzerland anyway. Come on an hour before it starts. Gain a bit of traction. Get a bit of support from my channel. Get a couple of people tuning in. So on and so forth. But yeah, pick up to Atletico Madrid, guys. They qualified. And Borussia Dortmund are gone through as well. So it's Atletico Madrid. It's Borussia Dortmund. It is Arsenal, of course. PSG. Bayern Munich. Manchester City. Barcelona. Real Madrid. So it should be interesting in the next round. It should be very interesting in the next round to see who does what. Easiest game for Arsenal, I think, would honestly be Barcelona or Dortmund. I think. We don't want to draw Man City for obvious reasons. We don't want to draw Real Madrid for obvious reasons. I think these two teams will just have too much for us, too much in the tank, and I don't think we would. I don't think we could beat them. Definitely. Real Madrid, Manchester City. I think Bayern is when they're a dangerous team. And I have to agree with Manny on that. I think that they are a dangerous team. They could really stretch us. And we'd have to be careful, It could be difficult, Just give me 1 second, guys, okay? All right, guys, and welcome back. I'm going to call it a night there, guys. Thank you to everybody for your continued support. It's 1:10 where I am here in Switzerland, in Zurich. So I want to thank you, everybody, for your continued support, guys. Your likes, your comments, your subscribes. Thank you to everybody, guys. I need 11 more subscribers to hit 2,000. So if you can pass on the word, guys, family, friends, relations, any other football fans, let everybody know, guys. I need 11 more to hit 2K. So let's get across the line now. Let's make those numbers up. Let's do it, though. Let's get me to 2,000, guys. All right, 3 people watching now at this time of night. Great to have you along. I'm going to wrap up the stream shortly. But yeah, thank you to everybody for your continued support. Yeah, I need 11 more subs to get to 2K. So let's get the word out there, guys. And let's help Old School Gunner get to 2,000 subs. All right, guys. Thank you to everybody for your continued support. Big up to Manny for coming on. I appreciate it. A gentleman as always. And speaking from the heart about his own life. You know what I mean? So take it easy, guys. Thank you to everybody. I appreciate it. Big up to my man Aiden. Thank you for the comment, Aiden, bro. Big up to Dre, Anthony, Josh. I mean, AFC, there's so many people, like Guna Matata. There's so many people, guys, I could thank. McManus, Reese. So many good people out there, guys. Manny himself, Callis came on. I mean, Damon now is joining in. Jordan as well. Lee from Football Dad's Army. There's so many people, guys. You know what I mean? Big up to all of them, yeah. The Normality channel with Riley. Big up to you. So many people I could mention, guys. You know what I mean? So thank you to everybody. Big up. And yeah, take care, yeah. And see you next time. Come on, you Gooners. Peace.